better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
Enemy remaining. Almost a bike well.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost.
You just wait for a head
Just
to
apply it to
pose
pro
itself, the
players as
spike
well.
isn't down, so
Apply
you
to your opponent's
can
range.
spots on the edge.
I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster.
Ooh! It is already an opportunity for them to go towards the A side, but Orbital Smoke's gonna be there blocking their vision. And little do they know there's already
Just taking their time. Blade getting tossed, flashed, everything under the sun. Not happy about this current situation. Pushing through that and gets the double. Gets spotted side of the spread out. Not going to convert. 45 HP remaining. Fail has
10
to
seconds left.
commit to the plant. There's a peek out and great shot from Fail. In response. Just all over the place. Players actually they're getting pinned inside of the showers, but Fail and Silvano. One gets taken down, two gets taken down.
trigger, even landing a single bullet onto Avery's skull. This time though, will be pushing in, trying to go for the trades. Fel has been able to do.
Nice shot there from PGS, finding ice cold. Fail still in the back of the cycle, comes out, nice shot. There's another one, Fail.
Of course. A lot of members here already wounded, and Charlie being shut down by Silvano, pulling up 3K, might be able to go less potent one. He'll be dispersing just in a while, setting the site up for themselves. Mackie Dell will be
Before. If they don't figure out how to fix this, it's gonna be straight up a 12-0.
Spike planted.
definitely.
Takeshi has been doing a good job of securing kills though. Aim too fast, sends out a paranoia. Lost Boy's gonna find a kill with the showstopper. There's Leia, there's Ryan. Neo's Stack push a little bit closer. Okay, checks first. Around the corner. Kills the first, second. And that is gonna be 12 and
He'll be going down, he'll be able to take someone down with him. Paranoia already put it out here, still just hiding at the billboard, expecting one, expecting two, and might.
Alright, magandang hapon internet. Mainit na mainit ang laban natin this afternoon. Nandito na naman tayo. It's the second day, the playoffs of the GeForce iCafe Attack Duality. This is the pre-show. Lots of Valorant action coming your way this afternoon from truly local Valorant squads, both online and on-site. So, I'm Hero. Kasama ko si Sir Fluffy. This is the pre-show. Pag-uusapan natin yung mga nangyari kahapon and also, syempre, para suportahan din yung mga partners natin to make this event happen for us. Alright? Nandyan si Rapu, si PC Express, at si TNC Cyber Cafes para maidaos natin tong event na to. So, bakit Duality Hybrid Tournament, you might ask? Well, this is a combination for the first time ever. Online teams and on-site teams sa TNC San Jose del Monte, Bulacan. Alright, sila yung maglalabo-labo. Well, naglabo-labo na sila kahapon and now, meron tayong dalawang online teams, maglalaban sila, magiging champion doon, ay lalaban din sa magiging champion ng offline teams natin sa San Jose del Monte, Bulacan. Tama ba ako doon, Sir, Sir Fluffs? right?
Yes, sir. Meron 2 teams tayo from out of 16 that started sa SJDM na TNT. And we have 16 teams which started sa online event natin which happened yesterday. So out of those 16 teams, we have the last 4 standing teams na taglalawa tayo. So yung first feature po natin will be yung feature natin sa San Jose SJDM TNC. Yun yung una nating mapapakita ngayon. And then ang next match po natin mamaya is papakita natin is yung sa ating featured match, yung overall winner kung sino yung magiging champion talaga natin. So, kumbaga meron tayong online champion, meron tayong offline champion, at magkakaroon tayo ng overall champion. So, doon sa dalawang featured match natin dito, kung sino manalo, sure money na sila. Ang tanong na lang, kung magkano yung makukuha nila. So, will the online team beat the on-site team? Di ko masabi kasi baka mamaya magulat tayo. Kaya nga meron tayong ganito para makadiscover tayo ng bagong talent sa Valorant. As you all well know, Team Naos, di ba Sir Hero? Dito sa atin, isa sa mga nasimula yun. Hindi ko pa maalala yung pangalan nila noon, pero sila yung mga unang nanalo sa atin.
Yeah, sa mga GeForce esports tournaments. Yep, during the pandemic era, di ba, gumawa rin tayo ng iba nating mga tournaments. And ngayon, Naos Esports taking their chances sa VCT, sa APAC levels na sila. So, we really don't know. Speaking of discovering teams, di ba kahapon may Bren? Di ba gumawa tayo ng fearless predictions natin? I can still remember, it's still fresh. Bren Esports, sabi ko kahapon. And surprisingly today, wala ang Bren sa ating top 4 na teams. And mukhang nagkakatotoo nga yung sinasabi natin na discovery ng mga teams na talagang magiging siguro stars na mapupunta sa mga future world stage levels ng Valorant. Astra Luna, Meteor Maker. Right? Sila yun.
Ang nakakuha ng tama sa atin si Sir Martin.
Yes.
Sabi niya, ang photo niya kahapon is Astra Luna na yun pa. So, sabi natin, medyo siguro, baka, maybe, pero surprisingly, nagawa nga nila, nandito sila ngayon. If they pull off yung yung on-site victory, we'll see them a little bit later. Kasi ngayon, ipapakita natin yung feature natin mamaya dun sa dalawang teams na nasa SJDM TNC. So they will be our featured match. So ako personally, I don't know anything about those 2 teams. Kasi hindi ko sila kilala. Hindi ko alam kung ano yung nangyari sa kanila. Ayan yung nasa. So these are our final 4 teams. Astra Luna, Meteor Maker, Team Nesta, at Team Reaper. So a little bit, hindi ko na kwento ko ba? A little bit of backstory.
Go ahead, sir. Parang, yun yung nagpapa-rich sa Ano ang storya ng Reapers? Ito yung meme team kahapon ang Reapers. So mga viewers dyan, kung alam nyo yung former name ng Reapers, cheer nyo sila sa comment section. Anyway, balik sa'yo. Story time,
Yun nga. So, yung Team Reapers, marami silang pinagdaanan bago nakarating dito. So, umabot, nag-brown out pa sa kanila, nag-concede yung kalaban. So, it was very colorful paano sila nakarating dito sa championship natin sa on-site. So, these 2 teams are going head-to-head in TNT SJDM. So, nandun sila, naglalaban sila on-site. So, we'll probably show a lot of highlight videos nun after dito. Because sabi nga, nag-open up na tayo. Kaya ginawa natin itong very first, kaya nga Duality. This is the first hybrid tournament sa Philippines. What do we mean by hybrid? May players on-site, may players online. So, yan yung pinanggandahan dito. So, both, you can experience best of both worlds. So, nakita nyo naman sa highlights kanina, maganda yung mga pinakita. And then, keep watching. We'll show, I'm pretty sure that there'll be a lot more Valorant action mamaya. So, yan yung mangyayari ngayon. Aside from that, I think there are some special promos that our sponsor, PC Express and Orus is running. So baka pwede natin pakita yun, Clark?
Yes, yes sir. So yep, we got some mga promo sa PC Express and Gigabyte. Shout out, wala ngayon si Sir Marts kahapon. Kasama natin si Sir Marts to give you an update, but mukhang of course, you know, the tech space is a fast moving space. So shout out Team Orus. Thank you so much for making this happen with Nvidia and Rapu and PC Express, TNC, and sa lahat ng partners, of course, Fulcrum Esports for, you know, making this, you know, happen right now as we speak. And speaking of which, kanina, nabanggit nyo, Sir Fluffs, right? Yung apat na team na to. Napapansin ko lang dun sa dalawa, yung nasa San Jose del Monte na location, yung mga offline teams natin, si Nesta tsaka si Reapers, di ba? Nag-name change ang Team Reapers sa totoo lang, mga viewers. Ito na yung mga chismis from the from the back end sa ano. Yung name kasi nila is inappropriate kasi you know, medyo gold tabs Ganun yung pangalan ng team sila. Hindi ko nasusulat. Alam nyo na yon kung ano. Alam mo na yon, if you know, you know. Nesta, wala pa rin silang Nesta is Nesta. But here's the interesting part about it. Kung mapapansin nyo dun sa poster na pinost natin, yung Astra Luna tsaka Meet Your Maker, meron na silang mga team logos Ang Nesta tsaka Reapers, wala pa silang team logos. Hindi pa sila ganun ka-established. So really, we can observe na talagang very new sila. Well, very new sila sa eksena, ni logo wala pa, di ba? Ni team name, hindi pa sigurado sa team name.
Bago nga bago.
Bagong-bago, but they have the skills to prove it.
Yeah.
Yun talaga yung parang nakaka-excite na mapanood dun dahil kung na-manage nila ng lahat ng team sa pool na ito na hindi mapapasok yung mga ibang teams, di ba kahapon, nandun yung Demon Dogs, diba? Right? Andun yung Bren, andun pa si bracket na yun. Medyo gilingan din yung napagdaanan nitong mga teams natin dito.
Yes.
For today's matches. So it's gonna be very, very interesting to know kung sino yung magwawagi ng championship money natin, which is 13,000 Kyao pesos. Tama ba yung 13,000 Kyao? 13,000 Kyao pa, dito lang yan. Alright, 13,000 pesos for playing Valorant 2 days. So survive mo yung team mo, not bad, di ba?
Yes.
And for the runners-up, 7K Kyao 1,000 pesos. Alright. So, yan yun.
7K Kyao, baka sabihin nyo, bang 7 mil? Hindi. Ano yun? Rupiah, pero sa peso, 7,000 yun.
7,000 pesos.
Yes. Ito pa maganda sa Hero. Sa ngayon, ang makikita natin nila, they'll be given opportunity to be shown on stream. So, maraming audience sa yung team natin na Nesta at yung Reapers have now the attention of potential sponsors and potential teams. So, this is an opportunity for them to show kung sino pa talaga sila. And again, going back kung ano pa talaga ang ginagawa natin dito, is to give the opportunity to the people na ma-discover. So, ma-discover sila. So, ito yung ginagawa natin. Basically, that is what we're doing for the past so many weeks na.
Yeah. Years now, I think. I think we're running about years. Valorant would be
Valorant. 2 years since the start. Siguro ang first Valorant tournament namin with Nvidia is 2 weeks after the launch of Valorant.
Yeah, so of course, andyan naman lahat ng partners, Nvidia, GeForce, and lahat ng mga affiliates to syempre support the gaming the gaming space, the PC gaming, especially PC gaming space, kasi gaming is nasa heritage ng Nvidia. Of course, video card, di ba? Simula pa lang ng mga una-unang games na i-improve yung gameplay ng video card. Nandiyan na yan, sinusupport not just yung sa yung sa casual gaming, but also dito nga sa competitive gaming arena na ngayon is really interesting. Hanggang ngayon na talagang recognize na ang esports as hindi na siya kanto-kanto na pustahan na sa legitimate professional league na kailangan mo ng disiplina, kailangan mo ng talent para ma-discover ka rin. It's very much like, di ba, yung basketball, parang gano'n, na naka-handpick na yung mga talagang cream of the crop talents pagdating sa, sa Valorant. So, para sa iyo, Sir Fluffs pala, speaking of discovery, since pinag-uusapan natin yung discovery, di ba? Meron kang hinahanap, alright? Ito sa mga teams, sa mga viewers out there, ano mga teams na pinapanood ngayon, yung mga naglalaro.
Yes.
Bahala na kayo kung paano nyo iti-take to kasi may announcement si Fluffs para sa inyo na sa mga naglalaro, di ba? So, bahala na kayo kung gusto nyo biyakan yung team. Pero that's part of it. That's part of it.
So,
But Fluffs, announcement. A very, very good announcement para sa Valorant players out there.
Basically, my team from Esports Catalyst is looking for a Sova main na IGL. So if you don't know who Catalyst is, nakarating na kami sa VCD nung unang year nito at the national level. So we're currently looking for an IGL Sova main. So if meron kayong padala nyo, message nyo kami dito sa Fulcrum Esports. And then let's see. So baka maka-discover din ako ngayon. May snipe ko. Magaling to So just show your wares, pakita nyo sa akin kung gaano kayo kagaling. And let's take it from there. Balik ako dun sinabi ni Sir Hero about NVIDIA's DNA is all about gaming. So, baka sabi nyo, hindi to yung mga ganyan. Well, guys, input lag is real. All things considered, lahat kayo magagaling. It boils down to milliseconds. Yung G-Sync, tsaka yung ng NVIDIA will truly get you over the hump. So, yung maliit na yun, pag pare-pareho na kayo ng skill level, it matters. So, nakuha ko yon sa team ko, sinasabi nila, we actually see it. So guys, thank you kayo dyan. You'll enjoy great Valorant action for today. And, yun lang. If you have a Sova main, pointed my way. Diba? May kilala kayo. Pare mo yung can be the next great, sino ba yun? Average Jonas ng Pinas. Diba? Yung mga crazy lineups dyan. So, bilang kaya, hinahanap ko talaga siya.
Meta-breaking tactics yung hinahanap natin ngayon kasi habang alam naman natin pagdating sa esports, di ba, habang nagmamature yung game, nagiging mas optimized na lahat ng galaw, nababasa na. So, yung mga out-of-the-box tactics, mga out-of-the-box strategies na ganyan is yun talaga yung mga game changers, alright? Game changers na talagang kinakailangan ng mga teams na gusto maglaro to the highest levels. Mention ko lang, na-mention mo, sir, yung about yung syempre yung the importance of getting the right gear if you want to go into the pro leagues. That is true. Very simple explanation lang dun is, given the same level of talent, alright, the one with the more technologically advanced weapon, of course, gets an advantage. So in the case of esports players and mga nasa competitive gaming scene, you gotta need like the right PC and the right video card, and of course NVIDIA Reflex, if you know about it. Nandyan yun sa mga reels natin na explain ni Jaeger. The system latency, the optimization of that, very, very important. Lalo na kung may money na nakataya para sa mga serious competitions like this. Alright? Yeah. You can't afford to lose because yung gamit mo, if you fail ka. Diba? Yeah. So, if you really... Go.
$10,000 on the line. 1v1 kayo. Nagkatutukan kayo, ikaw naka-NVIDIA, nabaril mo siya. Diba? So, panalo kayo. Kung hindi, ikaw yung nabaril. So, $10,000, again, getting the right gear and the right equipment. together with skill and practice will definitely get you there.
Yeah, you're gonna have the better competitive advantage if you have the right equipment for the right job. Diba? Not only makes your work, kasi nagiging work din to. It requires work practice and work ethic na talagang serious para maging successful ka sa competitive scene. But of course, when you have the right tool, nandyan yung reliability na each result, you know, if you play again and again, you get the right result. So mas nagiging mas precise yung tutok mo, yung kung paano ka mag-perform, paano gumalaw yung machine mo para tulungan ka para manalo yung team nyo. So speaking of which, yung getting the right gear if you are in the prowl to upgrade your rig and to play faster in your classes, not just in your classes but also in your competitive games outside the classes, after school, after work. Then partner natin today, PC Express. Shout out Sir Jess again.
Sir Jess.
Sir Jess, maybe another time we can get to talk and you could discuss very interesting promos that you have with our viewers. But for now, for the viewers, again, if you are planning, seeking to upgrade the Windows station, may dalawang GPU promos, alright, for if you want to play Valorant, dalawang GPU promos from PC Express. Gigabyte GeForce 1660 Super Edition. Original price 24,550.
Teka,
Price.
Direct paki-pull up naman yung ating graphic sa ating 1660 kasi talagang baksak yung pangako dyan. Ayan.
Ayan.
Ito yung,
There we go.
Yan.
Yan, nandiyan ang ating discounts. Oh, that's the system build that's for enthusiast grade stuff. So
Ito yung tinitingnan ko, laptop kahapon.
There's also laptop, yes, from Gigabyte. So check out their page for the laptops and all those new machines powered by RTX 30 series right now na may G-Sync compatibility pa. But for now, for this, alright, kasi it's also the GeForce Great Deal season. So GeForce 1660 Super Edition of video card from 24,550 pesos price slash to 15,750 pesos. So it's like 9,000 pesos discount para sa sa mas better sa better Valorant performance, not just Valorant of course, but yung mga games na
Overall performance.
Yung mga multiplayer games na like Valorant na you can play in high settings and high performance, mas mataas na FPS kaysa 30 FPS or 24. My God. Can't even believe playing at 24 FPS in 2022. No hate, alright? No hate. Just saying. 24 FPS, 30 FPS. But, parang maging successful ka sa Valorant mo, ipon-ipon din. And, sali ka sa tournament and maybe,
ipunin.
Yeah. Yeah, ginawa na. Personally, I've had experience about that. Talagang sumasali kami way back ng tournaments to win and then upgrade the gear. Kailangan din natin pursige para makapag-upgrade tayo ng gear natin so we can accomplish kung ano man yung isipin natin. So in this case, 1660 Super, 15.750k na lang siya. Alright? If you are if you are feeling extra, if you're feeling extra, meron ka pang pandagdag, so you might wanna go to get Gigabyte GeForce 1660 Ti or Titanium Edition. Again, this is from PC Express in this GeForce Great Deals promo. From 27,500 pesos, it's down to 16,700 plus pesos. Nandiyan sa screen natin, kitang-kita. Pag ano yan, mag-ano siya, tawag dito, mag-rotate siya. So, abangan nyo lang yan. Hindi natin ma-pause. But yeah, so 1660 Ti is it's a higher model than the 1660 Super. Alright? And then you get the 1660 Basic. But yeah, meron yung, of course, meron silang differences in terms of power capabilities. Yeah, yung mga pagkaka-setup sa sa architecture. But they're all in the same family, but of course, syempre merong hierarchy rin yan. So, if you want better performance to play Valorant at higher settings, higher FPS, para mabuhat mo yung team mo, at least, 'di ba, mayroon isa sa team nyo na maganda yung gamit. And it could tilt the scales in your favor. Diba?
Pasan ko daigdig yung nag-i-snap.
May mga ganun, di ba? Michael Jordan types ng kahit sa Valorant. I think sa lahat ng sports may ganun, di ba? Like, meron sa team talaga na buhat. Meron din team na pabuhat talaga. Usually, support picks. Joke lang. No hate. No hate.
No
hate sa support picks kasi walang tutok pero alam mo yun, guilty. Yeah. KJ eh. Yan. Yung mga pumipili yan. Kaya ako KJ main kasi wala akong tutok masyado. Hindi ko kayang maging
Brimstone main.
Hindi kayang mag-duelist. Hindi kaya, wala nang jet main to. Hindi na kaya mag-jet main. Ang KJ main, di kaya Sage main yan.
We're too old for that S.
Yes. At least kailangan mo lang maging mabait sa teammates mo. Hindi ka tatanggalin sa team. Pero may ka pa rin. May silbi ka pa rin. So yeah, getting the right gear, check out yung promos na yan, dear viewer. Andyan yung sa PC Express available sa page nila. Cop one out dahil limited limited quantities lang din to and for a limited time. Alright, tong price slash na to. So, kung para sa mga inquiries nyo, punta kayo sa PC Express page. And pati yung mayroon ding gigabyte powered na GeForce na yung system build, yung mismong system unit niya, kung ayaw mo mag-isip or first time mong bibili, si PC Express na yung mag-handle niyan sa'yo. Meron ng kit doon, pili ka na lang, parang yung kahapon sabi ko nga, para siyang value meal na upgrade dito, upgrade dyan. Depende sa specifications na, sa budget na pasok sa'yo and sa specifications na gusto mo. Alright, so lahat ng yan, habang nangyayari itong ating Duality Tournament, mag-inquire ka na sa PC Express kasi limited time only, limited quantities only. Alright, so shout out again PC Express. Thanks for getting these promos set up para sa mga viewers natin sa Duality. So, changing gears a bit, Sir Fluffs, eto na. Papasok na tayo, palapit sa mismong playoffs natin. I think it's time for the fearless predictions natin dito sa apat na to. Okay. It was an interesting fearless prediction kahapon dahil madami but ngayon, mas interesting siya dahil apat na lang to. Apat na lang. Sino sa tingin mo ang maghaharap sa championship mula sa medyo complicated but this. Fearless prediction mo sa online, fearless prediction mo sa offline, at fearless prediction mo sa overall champion. Go.
Online, Astra Luna. On-site, Nesta. So nakita rin kahapon Nesta. So ang mag-head-to-head natin Astra Luna versus Nesta. I think Astra Luna has an edge being a more polished team at lumalaban na sila sa maraming tournaments natin. So let's see, baka mamaya we're in for a surprise. I can be wrong. I can be mali sa lahat pero yun yung nakikita ko.
Well, thank you for your prediction. And as for me, well, I gotta agree with you. Astra Luna, nakita ko na rin to sila sa mga ibang tourneys natin na sinet-up. Alright, talagang nakikita rin sila sa mga playoffs at sa mga quarterfinals, semifinals, nakikita natin. Astra Luna, Yamado to. Meteor Maker, ngayon, hindi ko alam kung nagpalit to sila kung sino yung nasa likod ng Meteor Maker. Although I know malakas sila dahil nasa Final Four natin sila. But Astra Luna, I think Astra Luna is mas Yamado sila kaysa Meteor Maker. Pagdating sa offline, Reapers. Gusto ko ang Reapers kasi nandun yung attitude nila. Importante yung talagang maganda yung attitude para sa akin. Kasi Reapers, talagang yung name nila originally. Kasi meme team to originally pero mas naging serious yung name nila, Reapers. Yeah, boy!
Yung pangalan
Nagbago sila ng attitude like, yeah, let's take this seriously, guys. Let's change our name to Reapers. So Reapers and Astra Luna, alright? And sila maghaharap sa championship, but eventually I think Astra Luna to. I think seasoned ang Astra Luna, syempre. Mas mas established na sila. Yung communication style ng team nila siguro is mas honed na, mas may coordination na sila kumpara sa Reapers nga talaga na nagsa-start pa lang. But like you, Sir Fluffs, I'd like to be surprised too. I'd like to be surprised. Baka Reapers pa lang mag-champion and mag-uwi sila ng 13,000 pesos, di ba? For this week. Because ang good news para sa mga hindi nakasali na teams dito sa ating Duality, meron ulit tayo next week. Marami tayong legs ng Duality, ladies and gents, na viewers right now. Kung hindi kayo nakapag-register sa ating week ngayon, you still got a chance. Alright? To register for mga upcoming weeks. Ang GeForce Esports Festival natin, this Duality Festival, has a total prize pool of 60,000 pesos, pieces. Alright? And ngayon, 24-25, you still got, alright, dear viewer, listen closely para sa may mga teams dyan na hindi nakapag-register. Meron tayong July, alright, July 15 at 16, alright, at July 28 at 29.
So, dalawang tournament yun.
Dalawang tournaments pa. Yes, sir. And pare-pareho sila. 13,000 para sa magcha-champion at 7,000 para sa runners-up. So, Sir, Fluffs, paano ba sila makakapag-register sa mga sa mga susunod nating legs?
So, next week, around Monday or Tuesday, just drop by PC Express's page. We will be releasing the registration for online natin and on-site. Just to mention, ang next on-site natin for our viewers, this will be in DNC Cebu. So lahat ng teams natin sa Cebu, please join us. It will be held at the TNC HQ in Cebu. And then online anywhere again from the Philippines. So we will be releasing the registration form Monday. So nandun na yung online registration form on Monday. Pag online ka, doon ka lang sa online magre-register. Pag on-site, people that are going to play in Cebu, doon kayo sa on-site. So really exciting na dito. Then the next one natin sa July 28-29 will be released after the Cebu leg for ano yung tournament. And then mas exciting part dito, the champion of the online and on-site will go head-to-head. Hindi mo muna namin sasabihin yung location, pero that they will go head-to-head.
Well, I think we could announce naman na.
Okay, sige, announce natin.
We could announce para sa Metro Manila, para sa mga Valorant gamers natin dyan. Abangan nila. Alright, eto na yon. Ang grand finals natin, Fluffs, announce it. Do the honors kung saan ang mega championship sa Manila leg natin ng Duality.
Ang Manila leg natin will be held in championship. So the online winner and the on-site winner will go head-to-head sa High Grounds Cafe. Kung nakikita niyo yung 5v5 doon, na esports, doon kayo maghaharap. That's a best of 3 doon. So this is going to be one of the first one that gagawin namin. So, very exciting times talaga yung last leg natin. So, may event na coinciding doon. We'll announce kung anong event na coincide doon, pero it's going to be a big thing.
Well, speaking of the event, sige, ilatag na natin ngayon para nakaka-excite na ako. Actually, talagang gusto ko na rin gusto ko na rin ma-share to sa mga nanonood ngayon, alright? Sa ating 28,000 viewers or sa lahat ng platform. Okay, yung sinasabi mo, grand finals natin will be at TNC High Grounds NVIDIA GeForce community will also be having a gamers eyeball, a gamers gathering doon. Alright? What does that mean? Magkakaroon din tayo ng mga booths, mga experience zones. Magkakaroon doon ng mga setup yung mga partners natin so you can check out in the flesh, face to face, yung mga video cards, mga laptops, mga monitors, mga mga latest in NVIDIA technology sa High Grounds Cafe. And not only that, syempre to interact with the GeForce community members. If you are a content creator, gusto mong magsulat ng tech, may mga pupunta doon, nandyan. Hopefully, umattend yung mga invite natin. Sila Boss Mac, yan. Shout out. Back to gaming.
Kung hindi po kayo nagsasawa sa mukha namin ni Sir Hero, we will be there. Say hi.
Yes. Yes, we will be there too. So, lahat ng yan yung mga gamers. Yup, High Grounds Cafe. Alright, sa Grand Finals. And, hindi lang sa Manila Leg, mangyayari ang ating gamers gathering. Mangyayari rin ang gamers gathering ng GeForce community sa Davao at sa Cebu. Alright, sa Davao, we got Club Echelon. Alright? And sa Cebu, TBA, tune in kayo sa GeForce community. Nandun lahat, ibabagsak ang announcements kung saan mangyayari ang gamers gathering natin. Again, it's a socialization event, meeting face-to-face, handshakes, and kung gusto nyo makipag-collaborate with your fellow gamers, may question kayo about kung paano gawin to or paano gawin yan, may inquiries, it will be your day. Well, not actually day, it's gonna be your night. Alright? Food and drinks are on GeForce. Alright? For the first couple of mga attendees, for the early birds. Alright? So, yeah, nandun na lahat yan. That's the calendar for the whole July. It's gonna be very, very exciting. Meron tayong gamers gathering, meron tayong tournament, meron tayong grand final sa High Ground. Surfluffs. Yeah. Before, alam mo, papasok na tayo sa ating Valorant tourney. Bago natin ilatag ulit yung mga highlights yesterday, any final thoughts before we proceed with the tournament? I mean, with the playoffs proper today for Duality.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy non-stop Valorant action. We might be surprised, we might do our prediction, pero di natin alam yun. Nood lang kayo dyan, participate in the contents, and win amazing prizes.
Very well said, sir. Thank you for that. Talagang direct to the point. Well, yeah. Thank you so much, Sir Fluffs. Appreciate your inputs and yung mga thoughts mo and for joining us in this pre-show, Duality. And as for me, para sa NVIDIA GeForce community, yep, don't touch anything. Alright? This afternoon is gonna be a very, very exciting playoff against these 4 teams. Malalaman natin kung sino nga ba sa amin dalawa ni Sir Fluffs ang may tamang predictions. And para ibigay sa atin, alright, ang play-by-play at analysis ang lahat ng yan, sasamahan tayo ng ating shoutcasters for this afternoon sa ating playoffs, si Jaeger, alright, shout out, and si Donut. Alright, si Donut. Yep, this is the end for the pre-show for now. Bye-bye for now, not forever, stay tuned. Valorant matches are coming next, but before that, here's some highlights from the yesterday's matches. So, yep, stay tuned. Don't touch anything. Bye for now.
And right now it is a different stance. They're actually scattered. Florido will be able to hit bars, but after Molotov not gonna be connecting to anyone, but the Golden Thunder is already here at the B site. And as well as the Nightfall, really great comp 1-4. So Vinyl with just a frenzy. Let's try and see if we'll be able to secure one. I guess yes.
To Nebza, he's great at these. We've seen him do it time and time again. He's just waiting for a head to expose itself. The spike isn't down, so he can switch towards the spots on the edge.
Securing someone in the process. Ooh! It is already the opportunity for them to go towards the A side, but Orbital Smoke's gonna be there blocking their vision. And little do they know there's already...
Just taking the time. Blade getting tossed, flashed, everything under the sun. Not happy about his current situation. Pushing through that and gets the double. Gets spotted side of the side, the sprayed out, not gonna convert. 45 HP remaining. Fail has
10
to
seconds left.
commit to the plant. There's a peek out and great shot from Fail. In response, it's all over the place. Players actually, they're getting pinned inside of the showers, but Fail and Silvano, one gets taken down, two gets taken down.
Trigger even landing a single bullet onto Avery's skull. This time though, be pushing in, trying to go for the trades. Fel has been able to do.
Nice shot there from PGS, finding Ice Cold. Fail still in the back of the cycle, comes out, nice shot. There's another one, Fail.
Of course. A lot of members here already wounded, and Charlie being shut down by Silvano, pulling up 3K, would be able to go less potent one. They'll be dispersing just in a while, setting the site up for themselves. Maggie Dell will be
Before they don't figure out how to fix this, it's gonna be straight up a 12-0.
Spike planted.
definitely.
Takeshi has been doing a good job of securing kills though. Aim too fast, sends out a paranoia. Lost Boy's gonna find a kill with the showstopper. There's Leia, there's Ryan. Neo's actually pushing a little bit closer. Okay, checks first. It's around the corner. First, second. And that is gonna be 12 and 0.
He'll be going down, he'll be able to take someone down with him. Paranoia already put it out here, still just hiding at the billboard, expecting one, expecting two, and might.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Duality sponsored by Rapu and Nvidia PC Express and TNC. My name is Jaeger, joined by Donut, and we're going to be your casters for the two best of threes coming your way today. It's going to be the semifinals and then the grand finals, so you guys are going to have a good amount of games going forward. We do have a number of very talented teams going into the top fours, and you know, one of the surprising members there, Astra Luna, they have fought all the way to the end, and every single one of their games have come down to like a 13-11, and it's always on the back of a comeback. Astra Luna, they don't know how to lead a game, but they know how to finish one. Meet Your Makers, they got our first 13-0 of the day. They've just been destroying their opponents, and finally you do have the Reapers and Nesta as well. Those are your other teams in the top four. But, well, we do have, we don't have, I don't think, do we have like a bracket for these guys left? Because yesterday we had the bracket where it showed all the teams. Today we just saw the top four, and I think, you know, it was like side by side who's going up against who. But we can talk about the prize pool, as is customary here from the Fulcrum guys. 13,000 pesos for the champion, 7,000 pesos for the runners-up. And of course, for you guys at home, we also have a cheeky little giveaway, because we love to reward you for watching us. And so here you go, an Aorus gloves, cap, wireless charger, jacket. We gave away 5 t-shirts yesterday, and there's also the V280 gaming mouse, the V500 Pro Gaming keyboard, and the VH510 headset. Donut, how are you?
I'm fine. I'm pretty excited about today's giveaways and today's matches. I think there are the top 4 teams that will be really showcasing their talent in Valorant. And what I'm excited to see is the first match between Nesta and the Reapers. So basically what they're new to the scene, as mentioned earlier in the pre-show, those that are established are the ones like Astro Luna Esports and Meteor Maker. I've been seeing them really perform well in some of the community tournaments. But these newly formed teams have new things to really provide us and give us what's really in store. So I'm pretty excited. As mentioned earlier, even the well-established teams have been defeated all throughout this Duality Valorant tournament. So I'm pretty excited what they have for us today. So I'm pretty excited. I'm very excited to cast again with you, Jaeger. How about you? How are you?
In a while. Oh, how about me? I'm also excited to cast with you. Thank you very much for asking. Oh my god. If you're looking at those new guys, Nestus and DE Reapers, it is Minari, Sick, Reina, Crony, and Cat Tamer. And for DE Reapers, it's Kai Kai, it's Duo Wako Wako, Nebza, Flurry, and JP. Those are the Reapers I know. I don't know if we have another group of Reapers, but I feel like someone may have dropped out because we did see the Reapers fall. Well, they did lose to Astro Luna yesterday, so I think they're getting another chance here. But if Astro Luna and Meet Your Makers are the team going head-to-head before the Grand Finals, you may find yourself seeing a very quick Grand Finals here. If we follow Meet Your Makers throughout the day, yeah, it's gonna be speed. These guys, they looked so confident yesterday. There was a guy in the team, Aim Too Fast, I think his name was, and he was ridiculous. I don't know how he was doing. He was just jumping into the fray, just putting out a huge amount of damage. And he had a teammate that he didn't even have to play. He was sort of just coasting. Who was he? I think it was Lost Boy. No, Dragonvar. Sage, after the 13-0, I think he had 2 kills, and Aim Too Fast had like 20. It was just so speed, and I don't know who is going to be able to challenge them. Hopefully, it was just the team they were going up against just weren't really experienced, and that's why they did so well against them on Split. But if that is the level that Meet Your Maker are bringing to this tournament, well, the other teams should be a little bit worried. Astro Luna as well, they seem to have this X factor of they never lead going into the end of a game, but they always have these amazing comebacks, and we haven't seen anyone dethrone them yet. So, yeah, it would be interesting to see that happen today as well. But, of course, the underdogs, we mentioned them, the Reapers, Nestus, they're here to prove themselves, to make a memorable name for themselves as well. And right now, we're waiting for the map veto. And so as soon as it's ready...
At least for Nesta.
Straight in.
Yeah, just straight. I mean, on cue, when you mentioned the map vetoes, we're seeing it right here on screen. At least there are a couple of bans here for both Reapers and Nesta. Banned is Fracture and Ascent. 2 of the map favorites now, Filipinos, but at least there is going to be a pick for Bind and Haven, respectively. The second ban for Reapers is going to be Split, and as well as Breeze. I'm pretty excited about Icebox because this will be the decider for both of the teams. 2 traditional picks in terms of Bind and Haven, and a staple as well for the decider. So it's going to be Icebox. Well, you mentioned a lot about the teams of Meteor Maker and Astro Luna. What do you think about these picks now for Bind and Haven for both of the teams that we'll be seeing first?
Well, yesterday I was plagued with casted curses. Every single prediction I made, it went the opposite way. So I'm just going to say Reapers, they should be getting a 2-0 here. They were really giving it to Astro Luna. They were keeping the game close with some of these established teams. Nesta, I didn't see them play too much yesterday, so they are a bit of a, I don't know, like just a question mark for me, I suppose. But Reapers, I think they've already proven themselves. If it does go all the way to Icebox, well, it means that they do have something up their sleeves. But Reapers really have been playing very well ever since yesterday. And so, wait a moment. These names. I love Cats, Edson, Greed, Frau, and Jesse. Wait. Who are you? Okay. This is...
Who are these?
Reapers have changed their name from Team Golteb to Team Reapers. So that was the confusion there. It's Frau, Edson, I Love Cats, Jesse, and Greed. Yes, they were called Team Golteb. You know what that is backwards. and now I'm guessing they had a little slap
not
on the
really.
wrist and they said, "Oh well, it's anyway." No, Reapers. I'm guessing they had to change their name because of tournament management. But yeah, Nesta, those guys are the same. They're who they say they are. So, okay. Well, with my predictions out the window, because I have no idea how these guys play. We didn't get to see them play yesterday. I'm just gonna say Reapers still. Just stick with my gut.
Well, it would really depend on how they would play out, at least for the map of Bind. I guess I've been seeing a lot of versatility in terms of the picks now. Before, you would usually see a staple like a Cypher and a Killjoy. We haven't really been seeing so much Sentinel played in the map of Bind. We're seeing a double controller or a double duelist. So I'm pretty excited to see their picks first. I thought we were going to be seeing that during that frame. But both of these teams, as you mentioned, there's going to be a question mark over your head, right? We don't really know how they play. So I expect this to be something surprising for the best of three. We can't really predict as much if it's going to be a 2-0 or a 2-1, but at least given the games yesterday, you mentioned that Reapers have something to say, given their them being brave and using the name Golteb as their team name.
Yeah, like I mean, they're in the top 4 to be fair, so they've done something right to get to this point. But yeah, because I really don't have anything to run off these guys. I haven't seen them play before. It's just a bit of a it's going to be a learning process, I think, going into this. And I don't know, between the names Reapers and Nestus, just going off the names, I'd side with Reapers, just because they sound more threatening, don't they? Nestus, it sounds like some kind of Nestle, it's a kind of new Nestle product, some baby chocolate or something. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe you can choke on that chocolate. That's the power of Nestus. You never know. But it will be a proving point here for them. I think that we were supposed to get the agent picks there, but during the agent selection, I'm guessing the server closed or someone couldn't connect. So yeah, we'll just be jumping back into it as soon as they're ready. But yeah, in terms of the picks when it comes to Bind, what we've seen quite a lot of lately. I do like to see the Rays there. We do see a lot of boombots provide a lot of information, and you can provide damage through the teleporters. Brimstone, always a good pick. You've got a lot of lineups where those mollies can connect, where the ult can get them off the spike as well. Sova, it's just like a lock-in pick, isn't it, at this point? In terms of your initiators, all of them seem pretty viable, I have to say. Fade, Breach, Sky, I think they all have their position in this game, in this particular map. And you know, we won't be getting our last split game today. Yesterday we got one split game, and it was the 13-0. And then soon we'll be replacing split with Pearl, and I think that's gonna be interesting for the next Fulcrum tournament, which will be coming soon. Because we always have Fulcrum tournaments coming soon. If we didn't have Fulcrum, you wouldn't get a lot of Valorant now, would you? So yeah, but here you go,
definitely.
Back into the agent picks.
Well, right now, as you mentioned, the more threatening team, Reapers, they haven't really just decided yet which ones they are going to pick. But at least here for Nesta, I mean, these names seem to be a bit familiar, like the likes of Minari and Reyna. I feel like I've seen them play before in a separate tournament. While the rest, of course, it's going to be something that they're used to change their names every so often to really give that surprise to us. The fun begins! Coming in Cat Tamer on the chamber, Crony on the Sage, Reyna
and
picked
sword.
for
Oh,
Reyna.
let's go double Sage for Nesta. Let's go.
That's gonna be impenetrable. You all off A and you all off B. That's gonna be something different. Okay.
Wait,
okay. So
what?
now
Nesta
they
aren't
change.
playing with a smoke?
Ooh.
Nesta no could. Okay, there it is.
Okay,
Okay, so they went for the. Okay, you know
Fireworks
what?
to me.
Sometimes that happens, right? Sometimes you see a breach, you think it's Brimstone because the orange hat matches the orange hair. it does happen occasionally. We're straight into the game, and Jesse's already finding that first kill. Reyna is going to get the refrag, though. He actually just called Reyna. Reyna playing on Reyna, and I Love Cats will be finding a refrag. We're down to the 4 versus 3, and low HP available here for Raze at the moment. Crony lying in wait for Minari and going to the teleports just to clear this position towards Hookah. And with that, I think they have an open site here over towards A, and so they're going to have to go for a retake from the flank, and Sova coming in from their spawn as well. And so, a weird position for Nesta at the moment.
Yeah, they could have just waited for the teleport and the commit before they could have rotated using the teleporter, but here Jesse's got a peek but not really a kill moment. It's gonna be a quite hard retake. Sick is coming from the back side, spots out the chamber, but still Jesse wins that duel. And Crony's gonna use the wall to prevent anybody else from taking it out. But the advantage is really for the attacking team. Fro and Jesse get a kill, and the pistol round goes to the Reapers.
Seems to be very much in charge of that entire round. Only 1 kill goes the way of Nesta, and I kind of love that we have someone called Cat Tamer versus I Love Cats. Love always trumps taming, I guess. But,
I mean, who's a better cat whisperer here?
My cat's trying to close to me, sniffing some chimkin, so and getting scolded as well. And yeah, these positions going in from Nesta, they are going to be playing a lot more passive, and we don't get a strat. This is what I don't like to see. You're in a pistol round, commit to a strat, push all 5 players to a position, try and gather yourself a couple of weapons, and you could perhaps snowball from there, but instead they're playing default positions with just pistols, and that does put them at a huge disadvantage.
And with all of the firepower that Reapers currently have, if they push through B and without a Reyna getting a kill with a shorty, that's going to be quite challenging for them. Sick is well behind the site, so once he's going to get smoked off, there's nothing else that he can do. Now Fro's going to be ready for the site take. He gets a kill, and the second one is still hits. Sick, however, with a trade, but I Love Cats puts him down to sleep. It's going to be a 4v2. Minari just crept in, but it's not going to be a kill for him. Edson takes him down, and Crony's all alone. To the classic, still a heal available, but he's not going to be able to use it. Greed, so Greedy with a kill gets them the second round on the board for Reapers. That was the time for Nesta to strike back because they have the firepower to control the situation with all of the SMGs and the judge for Fro. It's going to be a pretty exciting round for Reapers.
Yeah, rifles out. This is the time for Nesta to prove themselves, and I am a little bit worried for them just because Frau is looking really dangerous with that judge in his hands. Oh, very, very close by, but there just to cover off. You can see immediately, you know that he can't take that fight. Cat Tamer just teleports out. I'm getting really close here. Frau is going to be okay. The judge is shut down immediately, and the Spectres aren't achieving anything. Cat Tamer, great job from these lamps positions. Really up close. Finally gets to take it down. Minari is going to find Jesse. And with the Phantom found, he has to find 4 kills here and not going to find a single one. Sick, great chance to Greed. The 2 of them is just Sick and just the Chamber, both finding the kills together. That is going to be the first round on the board for Nesta. Reapers, they'll have the buy available though.
Yeah, definitely. But I loved what Cat Tamer did during the round. He just kept to his position, didn't let anybody else in. He, when he peeked out, he knew that there was an opportunity to take down one more person. And that left Reapers with 2, which allowed Sick to take them all because everybody else was looking at Elbow at U-Haul, basically. And given that Cat Tamer was able to really take down 3, now's the time, at least for Reapers, to get in on the attack. It seems as if they like to do the fast takes for the A site. B as well. I recall Frau was able to satchel in towards the site and catch them off guard, even with Reina just sitting at the middle of the site holding a shorty. So if they continue on with this, it leaves the team of Nesta with question marks over their head. Where should I be really holding the angles? But at the moment, they still have a chance to make this a 2-2 or probably a 3-1, depending on the strat. Because if the Reapers just continue on with the aggression and these fast takes, at some point, Nesta will probably just give away the sites and form themselves for a 5v5 retake, if possible. But a great hold for Cat Lovers to do so. So I'm expecting the same play for sorry, it's not Cat Lovers, it's Cat Tamer. As he holds A short. Yeah, nice try, Donut.
You know, if you love your cat, you tame your cat. I have not tamed my cat. I don't know what that says about me. But 3 members of Reapers here immediately aggressing towards Hookah. And that's a great combination, right? The slow goes down, and so does one of the snake bites. Sorry, the viper bites. And it is going to do a bit of damage, and it's hard to get off that ice as quickly as you'd want to. The Crane does take a little bit of armor off, and can't really...
Spike down B. Grenade!
Caution here.
30 seconds left.
Teleport's ready.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Shoot.
10 seconds left. Clutch.
Pounces away to Sion.
Enemy.
I should probably place some stars in the astral plane. I should do.
Let's see here. Firepower still not enough for Reapers, as we see Prow, the top fragger, which is a Spectre for his play, but Tamer a little bit greedy here with a tour de force. He peeks out. For Reapers to take. So that's the reason why there's already a rotation for the Sova. Minari as well. Just pre-firing through the smoke. He gets blinded in the process. They're still slowing down in terms of the push. They haven't decided just yet if they are to move forward or not.
Yeah, sort of just sitting just outside of that A side, and missed shots there from Jesse. Can't teleport to safety either. That is going to be an advantage given. Not to mention the fact that they do have a gun advantage to start things off already. Just making things a little bit more difficult here for the Reapers. And Frau is going to be rotating over towards this B side. Cat Tamer, a great catch onto Frau. Is he going to repeat this? Yes, he will. He knows that they can't all push that position thanks to the slow that's being put down from the Tour de Force. And Edson still going to peek out. Just tries to bait a shot. That's fair enough, but there, a repeat. Cat Tamer, great shot to Edson. And a great reposition as well. And now he's starting to get a little bit more confident in this particular round. Cat Tamer, slow peek in, but then I love Cat's going to be finding the headshot immediately. Throat goes down. A rifle can be picked up, but avoid this fight as much as possible. Minari's going to find him inside the smoke, and that's going to be the 1 versus 3 with Greed inside of the site. Maybe he wants to go down here. He wants that extra money. He does find the double kill, though. And no peek comes in from Sick. And so 3-2 the scoreline. And Reapers will have a bye in this round.
Yeah, I'm seeing a trend, at least for the past 2 rounds. The one who holds the spike is always taken down first, and that's why the rest of the members who survive the round have to try and retrieve it. And the spike is dropped in these awkward places, so at least Sick there really wanted to watch the spike.
After
There's
you, then.
no strategy in terms of how Reapers would want to really push through the site, or even try to protect who holds it. So I guess they have to either push all together with the one who holds the spike, or with these flanks that Nesta actually does from time to time, they'll really be caught off guard. At least they now have control over B, but Cat Tamer still takes down Jesse. So Cat Tamer is really a big threat for the Reapers as they try to push out. Look at I Love Cats. He actually is looking at the back because they don't know, they're not secure at all. If they are gonna push through with this one, they're gonna get damaged as well. Bro! Misses the nade.
Always so embarrassing, but it's always something that happens to like the most human of us. Even the best of us, you can feel better if you were raised as happen to. Yeah, it happens to everybody. And the showstopper doesn't connect with anyone either. Was that? Okay, there's no team damage given at least. So that's fair enough. Greed is pushed all the way up B long. They could go for the rotate here. This teleport. Actually, look at Chambers' position right outside the teleporter.
30 seconds left.
I think it's actually going to catch this rotate if it comes in. 25 seconds remaining. They kind of have to commit here. Sick, he's going to find Frau. I Love Cats actually finds a kill with a snake bite, interestingly enough. And that's going to be the double up. And they are going to just commit to this site as one inside the site tries to turn its attention to the wrong player. Greed's going to find the kill onto Minari. 2 versus 2 as Crony finding a double kill. And Nesta find themselves a 4-2. They do lose 3 players in the process, but a great defense put up.
And they really close in on the Reapers whenever they have the chance to do so. This is great work for Nesta because after they lost the pistol round, after they lost the bonus, once they got the rifles and the firepower, they take control of the sites. Even when it comes to the defense, they don't let anybody else in. I mean, time and time again, there will be a utility used, and it's 1 by 1. I love the coordination from the team of Nesta.
I Love Cats. He's going to be pushing up close. And yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I want to see that coordination once we switch sides. That attacker side coordination is always key. And when you see a uniform attacker side, it's always really interesting to watch. Crony that start things off with a little kill there. Cat Tamer, he's waiting for this push coming from the other side. And I Love Cats just gonna stay hidden in the corner, won't overcommit, won't back away. This position is just safe. And missed shot, Jesse. Just that little moment's hesitation, looking away for a minute, and on his Fury, I don't know who's going to connect onto, but I Love Cats is going to secure a kill onto Cat Tamer, and you hate to see the cat lovers going head to head, but there is a little heal onto Jesse coming in from the sky, putting down, was that trade?
You want to
was that
find
teleport? Not entirely sure, but Sick getting close to this wall because he knows they're going to push it, and I think he goes to the other side of it. Jesse, though, he's going to shut him down immediately. Minari sprays down Greed and I Love Cats, both going down. Jesse,
30
find a kill
seconds
onto
left.
Minari, thanks to the tour of force. Now the 2 versus 2.
I've got your trail.
And Jesse still seems to get
Last player
right
standing.
and down, but Crony timing to get the kill. Now Edson's all alone. He is flashed by that Leer. The timing is going to be everything. He sees one, but Reyna's too quick with a kill. And they still get the 5th round. Nesta, they know how to play all of these pincer rounds. And I loved what the Sage did. She used the resurrection to bait out the peek. Edson was quite disciplined when it comes to that. He wanted to wait for Reyna first to peek in. Marina was too quick because of all of the pressure there. I guess that's the play of Nesta. You really pressure the attacking team, and wherever the entry point is, you can really feel the pressure that Nesta's applying, and that allows
Say what they
Reapers
signed up
to
for.
really take any space away from Nesta. Yes, they were able to take down the spike, but Crony has the perfect timing as well to get the kill. And the timing of Cat Tamer as well with the operator kill against I Love Cats. They don't really have the toxin screen anymore for the peak, but Edson equalizes the situation and takes down Reyna.
Now you can see Reaper's a little bit flustered, a little bit scared, not sure where to go. There's pressure being applied all over the place by Nesta. Really good positioning. You know, these, I did say Nesta sounds like some kind of Nestle baby chocolate, but it looks like Reapers are choking on them indeed, and that is going to be a little bit more difficult for them round after round. Reapers have only managed to convert a bonus round. They have not found a single rifle round this entire time.
And then now they all do a coordinated push here towards the A site with Sage. Crony's not backing down, so could use a wall, but peek out instead against Jesse, but Jesse wins the duel. Edson, good cover before they plant down the spike. The operator for Cat Tamer doesn't really hit the first time, even the second. He tries to bait out an operator shot, but Minari is already in position, but Edson gets the better of him for that round. And Jesse, with a sliver of a peek, the head's peeking out, but the headshot is for him to take, and Reapers get the first round after 5 straight wins for Nesta.
Definitely momentum on the side of Nesta, but Reapers will be happy finally being able to post around. But we only have 4 rounds left for this half. And if this turns into a 9-3 situation, Reapers won't be very happy with that. Minari actually can't buy a proper weapon here. He can go for some armor and perhaps request from one of his teammates. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Nesta, they're actually being reset. That's really well played by Reapers. They've been keeping their economy on the ropes. So yeah, Nesta has sort of forced into this position. So Reapers may actually be able to find a 4th round here thanks to that weapon difference.
Yeah, and after that, even though they get 5 straight rounds of wins, Reapers just able to equalize the situation. And Reyna here kills that orb, but still on the verge of being killed here. Still peeks out and gets a headshot against Edson. And Prow with a trade. Cat Tamer is here to the rescue. Prow has already managed to take tight, but quite slow for the take. At least there's a Viper's Pit, allowing them space and coverage. But Crony and Cat Tamer able to take down 2. It's a 2v2 with the positions at the back of the site, and the Viper's Pit still online. This is gonna be Reapers round, not unless Crony is just gonna sliver away the damage from himself, but is quick to get killed. He still sees the head of I Love Cats. Viper's Pit goes down, and he goes down as Frau takes the kill. Now Reapers, I mean, I really know why they are the Reapers now, because they take away the win from Nesta yet again.
It does cost them 4 lives though, and so like a little bit more of a Grim Reaper. Every single soul seems to count here. And Nesta, yeah, they are 1 round away from losing that lead. And so, important round for them if they want to keep ahead. A 6-6 would be so ideal for Reapers, especially if you can get another pistol round going their way, because defender side can be a lot easier to work with, and it looks like Reapers are actually adapting to the way that Nesta have been defending, which you do love to see, and being very, very careful as well. You can see Snakebite's going into corners that they could probably keep check there, but still the kills are coming in. Nesta, they can't just commit hard like this, because Nesta, they rotate so quick. Look at how many players are already inside that A site, just shutting down these players. And Cat Tamer, when he gets given too much space, he is impossible to beat. And there's Minari with the Guardian taking down the last member of Reapers. That's going to be 6-4. 2 rounds left for this half.
Yeah, I love how Nesta, you mentioned the rotations do come in fast for them, taking the advantage away from Reapers. So what do you do now if you have a Chamber that's an anchor of the site, a Sova who just rotated to assist the rest of the members of Nesta, and Minari just holding down the ground there. I noticed that Reyna was the one left in the B site, just so of course they know if there's going to be anybody pushing out or anybody flanking from behind. And this is the hole that we want to see from Nesta, but Reapers just takes down Cat Tamer so quick. Frau as well with the second one against Crony. And the A side is open, but they still wage their bets towards the B side. Now Reyna gets one, even with a blind. Ooh! Frau takes him down with just the classic. What we don't know is that Minari is waiting here in Garden. Sova's taken down as well. They're out for the ace. But Minari takes one down, even with a headshot for the third kill. Greed just really runs away. He knows that it's a better bet here in the A site.
HP is so low. Controller versus controller. And yeah, Greed commits to this plant. Now it goes, but where does he position himself? 46 HP is all he has to work with here. Does stim himself, but that's already worn off. Minari very aware that he could be pushing into spawn. And oh, there's the fight, Minari. Great game sense to expect that push into their spawn. That is going to be the defuse. 7-4. Well played by Minari.
I mean, the game sense to use the orbital strike to try and stop the showstopper from Frau, and then the second kill, a headshot against I Love Cats. The third one was the best one for me, at least, because Minari was able to take down and really just slow down the pace. He knows that he has the advantage, at least in terms of the firepower, and he expected the peek out from Greed. I mean, I don't know if that was just coincidence, but Greed was a bit greedy there. He could have just held his ground, could have just taken showers or a short. But I guess it was the element of surprise that he wanted to do, but the surprise was given to him instead by Minari.
Quick tech pause, as it looks like the Sova for the side of the guys at Nesta has disconnected. Oh, there you go. Sick is back. So I think we should be ready to get back into it as soon as he's in position. But last round of this first half, Reapers, if they get a 7-5, they can immediately bounce back if they can take that pistol round. And otherwise, it will be that 8-4. That could spell the end for Reapers. Nesta have been very consistent. And seeing, you've mentioned it before, the coordination has been very good, but also the game sense for each one of these individuals as well. There just seems to be a almost a more logical style of play here coming from the guys in Nesta. And it feels that Reapers have really gone for more of a brute force kind of play. And sometimes it does work out. Sometimes it gets shut down immediately. And if they can't, damage the economy here for Nesta, they have a very hard time. Cat Tamer pushing so deep in. Finding that kill onto Edson.
Cat Tamer always with the aggression there, either in A short, B long, and he knows that he's safe because there's that rendezvous that he can use to just get back on the site. But now, Reapers are left with a choice whether they push through A short after the silence, but Cat Tamer still takes down Frau. Even with, now the re-smoke is there, and they can't really go forward in the A site. Cat Tamer even has the big risk of rotating back to B, and Crony takes down I Love Cats. And the slow play for Reapers didn't really pay off as much because of Cat Tamer.
Concealment.
Greed. They just really want to slow things down first. First boss that they have to face is Minari, and Minari is just jiggling and peeking and holding this off angle. If they push forward and run forward, they could really be taken down by this crossfire between Minari and Crony.
Yeah,
but this is a different play.
We're approaching the end of this round fairly quickly. As soon as they exit this, I mean, like 10 seconds left. Oh, the ice wall goes off. There's nothing he could have done. That's such a helpless situation. And 8-4 is going to be the scoreline for the first half.
Oh, unfortunate for them.
sides.
They didn't really play the time well for most of the rounds. I think I recall 3 rounds wherein the spike wasn't even planted because of how great the holds of Nesta was for each of the site. There were 2 times wherein the spike was left near the spawn because of the flank of Cat Tamer, and then as well as another kill for one of the members of Nesta. And this time, just holding down the site and playing for time was Nesta's decision to do so for that last round. And Reapers had nothing else that they could do but to play like how you would usually do it, use the Cosmic Divide, but Crony was just waiting there at the perfect place at the perfect time to even use that wall. But this time, it's another story, because if Reapers get this pistol round plus the bonus, then we can easily just equalize the situation. But Sick here spots out 1, rendezvous away, and Minari is safe from the damage of the paint shells.
Reyna pushing all the way close up to Hookah, but this does look like it's going to split towards the A site. Cat Tamer has just taken control of Showers. Doesn't even check behind him in case someone's going to stab him. That does take confidence, but Reyna pushing into Hookah will take that first kill, healing up as well. And as Edmund just going to force him back out of position. Still peeking in, and he does go into the corner. I think Reyna is pretty confident that is where one of the players are, and that does give them plenty of information to work with as well. At least 3 players on the A site at the most.
Blinded. 30 seconds left.
Guiding light
rotates
here.
back.
But they've all decided to go towards B. That was all of fake here. All of the utilities that they used for the A
Player
site.
standing.
But they still managed to take them 1 by 1, just by sheer kills, and Reyna getting the 4K, and Nesta makes the lead even far. That's 5 points that Reapers need to get in order to get the first map. But looking at the buy of Nesta, it seems as if this is gonna finish to a 10-4. What do you think about this, Jaeger?
I tend to agree. I think that 10-4 is on its way in. And yeah, Reyna has best in full armor and the Spectre. They're just trying to invest everything here. Get that bonus round, keep as many players alive as possible. Because they're okay to take a bonus round with a 6-round lead in their favor. So Sick does get information, allows them to push their way in. And that is the advantage of having that Sova in play. Reapers, they don't have a Sova, they do have the Sky, and the Trailblazer, yes, it can be useful, but you don't get as much vision as you do from an owl drone. Already for the plans there. Great, nice headshot. That's me right click with the classic landing right in the face of Minari.
Reyna comes in with a kill together with Crony. Firepower is high, and they're high as a kite here as they get 10th round on the board. And Reapers, this is gonna be a hard climb to get this to a 10-10, but at least they have the firepower. At the end of the day, in terms of the score, Frau's been really doing all of the work for the team. Yes, Jesse, Greed, and Edson, they all get kills from time to time, but if they don't really aggress even as defending, this is gonna be quite hard because Nesta, they all just really play together. As mentioned before, the coordination is seen all the time, and even when it comes to the post plants, they knew that Crony was in danger, and instantly Reyna was there to help Crony out in that situation. That's fast responses in terms of not just the kills and the aim, but also when it comes to helping out a teammate. And I think Nesta has all of the advantage here, even with lower firepower.
Shock dart. Hola.
Little hello there to the teammate as they're ready to push into this B site. Not a single player over towards A, and having to rotate 3 players back towards the B site at this point Oh, Edson! Crispy head tap onto Crony. That is going to be one initial victory here for Reapers. A flash out is going to give information that there are players along as well, so they should be aware that, guess what? Just lean towards this B site. However, they don't want to rotate too many players over because that teleport is still in position for a fast rotate towards the A side. And 2 stars down in the entrance means they would be able to respond pretty quickly, but Sick is going to find that first kill. The Spectre does come into play, destroying the teleport, and not only winning that fight, Sick does find a kill onto Jesse, though. Sick's going to find a 3rd kill as well. 3 versus 2 now, and the rotate comes in from Spawn as the spike has gone down, and there are rifles available for pickup as well, but you're down to 2 controllers. Wait, I just realized what Reaper chose to go for 2 controllers. I love Cats. He's going to be in a 1 versus 2 here, and so many kills found here for Sick. He's going to be taking that fight. He's getting very, very overconfident. Perhaps he should back up and play the numbers advantage. Up close, spray down. It's going to connect. That's going to be Sick with a 4K, and Nesta find themselves 11-4.
It seemed as if it was already around for Reapers, given number 1 the firepower and second is the position that they had in the map. Once there was a kill for Reapers, Nesta, and I would really have to say Sick's gameplay for that round. He knew that the path to success wasn't necessarily just to take the site and overwhelm the B site, but no, he played it so carefully and he wrapped around the site to take number 1 the first blood for them, and then the 2nd and 3rd kills against Edson. And that's really, really good for Nesta, given the game sense that they have. It's not just Minari, but it's also the Sova. It's a play that you wouldn't really expect from them, but they really manage to turn things around every time there's a disadvantage. And now the patience play for Nesta, the things that Reapers tried to do earlier, this might be successful for Nesta given how coordinated they are. They really just managed to come in together with the coordination of the Lear and the preparation for the utilities. Ronnie's gonna be slowed down here. The Cat Tamer's already taken the site.
The hunt begins.
Kills coming in here for the side of the Reapers at the moment, but Sick is going to trade. Sick is going to do such a good job on this attacker side. Instantly finding so many of these kills. Reed having to play around these smokes. Nice headshot to Crony, but Minari is there to answer in kind. 2 versus 3, but a double spray down from Sick and Minari. And it's now Jesse in a 1 versus 2. He does have a tour de force. He does have a headhunter. He's got half armor and 100 HP. So if these aren't instant headshots when he's got the tour de force out, they could find themselves losing this round. And so playing in the 2 versus 1 should be positioning themselves very well here. Minari just trying to bait out positions and spotted. They know exactly where he is. Trying to peek around the corner, but Sick just sprays through the box, and that's going to be match point for Nesta.
Yeah, I mean, Sick has been doing well, not just to provide the assistance for the team, but the support is through the kills. He is now at 15. Earlier, Cat Tamer was leading the pack in terms of the kills because of the defense, but Sick, he's been getting 3Ks and 4Ks consecutively for each of the rounds, and he just manages to pull through for the team. The conversion as well for each of the utilities, he throws off in the abilities as well. It's very great, but even if there's going to be a Viper's pick here, I guess they invested this at the wrong place because most of them really want to push forward here in the hookah.
Just patience for now for the side of Nesta, as they know that this could be the last round. Cat Tamer nearly securing a 2nd kill there, but Frau, good job to get the trade. That flash is going to alert Edson that yes, there are players inside of hookah. He repositions inside of the 2. And out they all jump. Stick, Reyna opening up the site. Oh my goodness, just run and gun. It's dirty, it's terrible. Crony trying to play up close, and then another kill and already down to the 4 versus 1. I think this is going to be it. A
Spike
30-4 scoreline unless Frau can do something magical. The spike is already down, taking away, and there it is, Reina.
Attackers
Headshot
win.
from long range, and 30-4 nets to find the first map. And just like that, Cassius cuts once again. Did I say Reapers? There you go. That's what happens. Every single prediction I've made so far has been so. Donuts camera. This is my partner, The Void. And so there you go. That was our first map. And do we have giveaways already, Mr. Producer, sir? Oh, let's go. Okay, well, we do have the first winners of our giveaways, and so congratulations to you. You'll be seeing what you've won here as well. But Jerwin Basco, congratulations to you. You get yourself an Aorus wireless charger, so you'll be charging things wirelessly. Congratulations to you. Remember, guys, if you want to join this, you just have to like, share, comment, put the hashtags in, and I think if you tag a couple of your friends as well, that does give you a couple of plus points. Do we have another winner? Or just the one? Huh? Okay, Donut has disconnected, and so we're going to go for a short technical break for us as well. We'll be right back for the second game, so don't go anywhere.
Faster information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels, I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
One enemy remaining. Almost spike planted.
ladies and gentlemen, to Duality, sponsored by Rapu, Nvidia, PC Express, and TNC. The first victory goes to Nesta, who find themselves a 13 to... What was that, 4? Was it 13 to 4? Did that really happen?
I think it was a 13 to 5, I guess.
So that was going to be a 13 to 2 as the final score. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, Nesta kind of blowing them out of proportion. I think it was an unexpected victory. I thought it was going to be a much closer game, just considering that neither of these teams really have any kind of reputation. So yeah, Nesta, I think they've at least cemented themselves as one of the contenders to look out for. On the other side, you know, Astra Luna going up against the guys from Meet Your Makers. I think the victor of that may find themselves in a game they may not expect to be as competitive. So going into our next map, we are heading into, is it Haven?
Haven,
Are we
yeah.
going to Haven next? Yeah, we're going to Haven next. And so that's a much bigger map, a lot more space to work with. Reapers picked this map as well. So you have to kind of expect Reapers to do a little bit better on Haven than they did on Bind. Perhaps they just prefer the bigger maps, a little bit more space to work with, a little less, I don't know, predictable, I suppose. We did see the way that Reapers were moving around the attacker side. They like to make use of a lot of space, so maybe that suits Haven more, but we will have to see, because Nesta put up some insane defenses time and time again, and their attacker side, well, they dropped one round and that was it. Yeah, really well played there by the guys in Nesta. So Reapers, a lot of pressure on them to finish off this this map, bring us into Icebox. If they can win here on Haven, I think they can win on Icebox. Two big maps, very similar features. So if that is going to be the case, then Nesta, they'll have to watch out. But otherwise, you will be looking at Nesta going into the grand finals and actually securing themselves 7,000 pesos as well. And speaking of which, we will be seeing the agent picks coming in just a moment. As soon as they're ready, we'll be seeing who they're going to be playing on in Haven. When it comes to Haven, agent picks, I always go that double initiator. You love to see that. The Sky? Sky's... You can also get an Astra pick or a Brimstone pick. Omen every now and then, yeah, you can make use of the teleport because it's such a big map. You can take advantage of the fact that if you have a good, solid player on that Omen, you can take advantage of 1 versus 2s, 1 versus 3s after that spike goes down. And Chamber as well. Chamber has become a mainstay for Haven because you can teleport between the A site and the C site very, very quickly. So lots of ways that they can make use of a bunch of these different agents. And I think Double Initiator is still the best play here. When it comes to the Duelist, I think you still can go for the Jet. I think you have gotten used to the nerfs that have come the way of Jet and now are making them a part of their roster again. So a Jet pick, always welcome here.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of how the teams would usually just choose their own...
The fun begins! Think you can keep up?
Yeah, but then we're seeing an Omen, Arena, and the Jet, as you mentioned, that you would want to see for the team of Reapers. Edson's been pretty good with the Sky, but I guess this one, since we saw a lot of the crispy headshots for Edson, so this might be a big opportunity for them.
See, this one I want to see. The one's coming up from Nesta. There's the Jet as well coming in. Where's the Chamber at? Come on, pull out that Chamber. I want to see a Chamber. I want to see a Sova and perhaps a Sky. There's the Sova. Come on, begins. Okay, Raiden, that's fair enough. Have the double duelists on both the teams, and there's the Chamber. So, I guess 3 out of 5, that's fine. Actually, 4 out of 5. I did say the Jet, so fair enough to me. But yeah, on the other side, having the Omen, having the Killjoy, it's a different philosophy, but I think it's still one that they can easily work with. So, yeah, no worries there. I think.
Yeah,
for Reapers.
Yeah, I think right now we see an opportunity for the rest of the members of Reapers to really shine. Basically, we saw Frau earlier as the Raze. He's been getting all of these essential kills, but now as a Reyna, we might see more of the confidence in him because of the ability of this agent. So Frau here sees a peek, but Cat Tamer instantly dashes away and takes some space here in garage. So a little bit of a peek there, at least gives them a concern, but Sick instantly again with the attacks of Sick, even as an Astra, and Cat Tamer takes great down Edson with the response of a headshot, but it's now down to I Love Cat. He takes down the Chamber Minari, and now he's being pincered at the moment. And the Jet here through window, he still gets the kill with a pistol. Now Sick is just waiting, and Crony knows that there must be a rotation through C-Link. So Crony confirms that, and even with I Love Cats' dink, Crony secures the kill and headshot. Nesta now takes one again for the pistol round.
Not the way you want to start that second map, especially on your map pick when you're losing that pistol. 2 players still alive and still good amount of money left over here for Nesta. They'll be able to pick up all the Spectres they need. And yeah, again, we saw them on the attacker side before. They are incredibly effective. And you know, you talked about it again. On Bind, their coordination with everything. And because they can carry that into this game, they get up with a big lead here. That further demoralizes Reapers as well. You may see them just steamrolling towards the end of this second game.
And in terms of the power and the coordination, though, we're seeing it now as they want to take the C site. And it's just I Love Cats here at the very back that anticipate that there's going to be one pushing through, and that's Sick with the first blood and the first kill for this round. What else can Reapers do at the moment? Reyna even takes down Frau. And Jesse is shorty. Doesn't really give him the kill that they need to read. Nice try then. For the kill, but Edson with the one, that's good enough for him. Even secures the second? Nope. It's gonna be Crony to push through that smoke and get the second kill. Now 2-0. A strong start for Nesta, but Reapers, they have all of the stuff that they need to take 1 point on the board, because Nesta, we saw earlier in Bind, if they do get on a roll, they seem so unstoppable. So Reapers, they have to also take note of the momentum that Nesta always builds, especially when it comes to the attack.
We've seen this round before, the fact that they could convert these bonus rounds. Reed going to be sending out a recon as they push out. Just spraying at each other, just completely confused. They push all the way down. Cat Tamer, does he check what's spawning? Yes, he does. A great little sidestep as well. Keeps his head out of the way of that crosshair. Frau, though, will get an immediate headshot to Reyna. There's Edson with a double kill as well. Great defense being put up here by the Reapers on the retake into the A side. That's exactly how you want to play in the defense when it comes to Haven. But just like that, Sick and Crony. Sick was the absolute champion here for the guys in Nest. And Ashen's great job to secure another kill. Spike baited. Not getting planted just yet. Spotted coming out, down to 29 HP. And that is a dangerous fight to take it deep, but I Love Cats will secure it. Comes down to 1 player left, but that was with a bonus round. Reapers still have to do a lot more to be convincing here.
Yeah, I mean, and looking at this, I Love Cats may have the Phantom, but the rest of the members, they don't really have that much, except for Edson, who has the Bucky and the armor. But I'm not really sure if this is going to be enough, with Greed having the Sheriff and Frau still deciding whether or not he should be investing for this round. But at least this is what they have left of them, even though with the win, this might be a lose because of the firepower that's available for them. Still, Edson has the Blade Storm available, so a peek out by Cat Tamer can be the defeat. Edson still survives that one, because they want to go here through garage, and it's gonna be Jesse with a judge, but Cat Tamer takes him down anyway. I Love Cats responds with a kill. With Edson, no more blades for him to use, and Crony uses this Cosmic Divide to his advantage. Throws in the recon bolt to figure out where I Love Cats is, but Cat Cats has already gotten a kill. With a Bucky, Edson just plays with the meat and he gets the kill anyway. Reapers, they make the most out of their buy with all of these shotguns. And I Love Cats just really is a turtle. He stays where he is, and now it's up to Crony to redeem this round. But with Edson there jump peeking, they want to just secure the location of the spike. So this might be something that's coordinated once there's going to be a
30
peek out
seconds
by
left.
Crony. But he has to take over Crow, and he does! He gets a kill and takes the spike with him. With 19 seconds left, he can either go B or go C given this time. But he wants to be sure about what he's doing. So
10 seconds left.
he just decides to pull a little bit back and probably just save this gun. There must have been an opportunity for him to rotate back to B so quick. Maybe take down Edson, plant down the spike, but it was his decision to just give the round away to Nesta and save this gun.
Greed actually manages to retrieve the operator as well, so that's very important. Pass it over to Edson, they'll have that available for use one more time, and Nesta sitting on the 2 versus 2 at the moment. As the money has begun to dwindle. They can stay behind Crony though. There is still a way that they can use this. Say for one-man army, pick up the rifle, get a couple of kills. Once you drop it, should you get taken down, your teammates with armor can then pick it up. And so yeah, still plenty of ways that they can come away with a victory from this round. Cat Tamer gets exposed for just a moment. No one takes advantage of that fact. They don't really have anyone that can apply damage from the side of Reapers in that long range, unless you're talking about the Killjoy throwing out a swarm grenade. Also over with a shotgun. And Reyna can be sending out full blind as they take the big way into the B side. Cat Tamer is going to find a kill onto Edson with that Blade Storm, and finds another kill onto Frau as well. The operator's going to be connecting. The 3 versus 2 spray down, and I Love Cats can be finding the kill onto Reyna.
Great read there by Jesse. If there's gonna be a lockdown, instantly there's gonna be a rotate, and Jesse secures 1 kill there in the A site. But what they don't know is Cat Tamer is here towards C, holds the operator. Is this gonna be another save though? Not unless they get the kills that they need, then they continue on for this round. The dangerous thing about the push here for the Jet is that there are a lot of swarm grenades by I Love Cats here, and he's 20 HP. If he doesn't have the dash available, then this is going to be quite tricky. So he at least goes away for the time being. But the timing for Crony is going to be very important.
10 seconds
10
left.
seconds left yet again. I think this is going to be another round for Reapers.
Watching CSGO, Nesta just time and time again saving these rifles, and I suppose it's an operator and it's a Vandal, so fair enough, they get to hold on to some weaponry here. Reapers will take the lead away, and now we should have a buy coming out for the side of Nesta. The money is very low, but because they save those 2 weapons, they do get to save a little bit of money for the next round as well. Minari going to have to use everything. He doesn't have enough for the torch force. He hasn't found his first kill yet. Minari off to a slow start here. Greed as well. But Edson and Cat Tamer did hit the ground running here. I Love Cats as well on that Killjoy on 7 kills. 14 kills between them in these first 5 rounds. As we head into round number 6, let's see if they can pull that advantage out even more. As Reapers, they seem to be a lot more confident on their own map pick.
Definitely, and maybe this is about the agent selection. Earlier, I Love Cats was Hell the Viper, but right now, I think this is probably one of their comforts. And even Jesse here, comfortable with the Omen, gets 2 kills and instantly TPs away to safety. Another one used just to escape the hands of Reyna. The Leer though, Crony takes down Jesse. And even the second one, Crony's really doing it for the team, but Greed instantly with the trade. Reyna knows that one's behind the site, takes advantage of it, but a Leer from the Reapers as well displaces Nesta. Cat Tamer gets 1 second with a headshot. But what they don't know is I Love Cats is coming from a short And this is going to be about the timing, and the wraparound for Nesta is such a smart move.
30
Now there's
seconds
time
left.
to plant down the spike. I'm not too sure if they're gonna do it in B. Yes, it is.
Swarm grenade
But
out.
I love cats.
Spike planted.
He was supposed to flank, but now Cat Tamer is the flanker. And there's a kill for 3K Cat Tamer against I Love Cats. Well, as you mentioned, I think taming is better if you love cats, right?
That's right. Well played by Cat Tamer. That is some crazy game sense. He just rotates all the way through from the A side to the B side and then clears just to make sure no one's following him through as well. And that internal clock that just tells you, okay, if there's going to be someone pushing from that A link, it's going to be now. And he just finds that timing. Well played. That actually resets the money for Reapers as well. That's to go for a half buy. And so half armor, Spectres, a Marshall, and a Frenzy available for them. As Cat Tamer pushes towards the garage position, they all seem to want to just hold. A couple of players are holding from their spawn, a couple of players pushing into the B side at the moment as well. Edson trying to connect a couple of those shots, a nice shot from Edson. Cat Tamer gets his head taken clean off there, but a spray down to try and connect, actually doesn't connect. They're going to be alive for the meantime. They should be committing to this B side because these Spectres are doing so much work, and you have to keep in mind that when you only got Spectres versus rifles, in close quarters like that, you can make use of that momentum, or that movement rather, that does give you the advantage. And Spray down Minari is going to find one. I don't think he actually spotted the player that rotated into the C site. They should be repositioning themselves. So slowly making their way towards the A site. Stick, I think he gets heard there, rotating over towards perhaps C. Minari's still going to find another kill, bring it down to 2 versus 2. As Minari's going to get found from behind. Didn't expect the player to be coming from the C site. Omen, a huge flank spotted by the turret, hides right next to it. Oh, that's weird.
Oh, 30 seconds left.
Eventually he's seen. And I Love Cat secures the kill. What a round for Reapers. I think this is, this is their map selection. So probably they already have the strats in mind. I Love Cats is doing such a good job. Those who shined in the previous round used another agent and maybe gave way to I Love Cats and Edson, who prefers these agents. And I love how I Love Cats is able to just use all of the utilities in the C site, not letting anybody else come through. And that was supposedly a chance for a clutch, but because of how the abilities are positioned, you can't really use any of it. And now Minari spots out Sova, but Sova instantly rotates, wants to secure the life so that there's an advantage for Reapers. They do have the lead, so they want to keep that for themselves.
Here.
From pushing in, he had an idea. I don't know if he made noise or something, but you can see he tagged immediately. They are pushed towards the B side. This hasn't worked out for them yet, so I don't know what's giving them the idea that yes, they can push towards B. Spotted in the bottom of mid. Frau trying to take that fight. 27 HP remaining. Out comes the flash, and Frau still trying to take it. Oh, what a shot from Reyna! Frau gets taken down, and that is a Vandal that can be retrieved. 1-for-1 exchanges so far. So we're still in the 4 versus 4. This is still a thrifty round for Nesta, and no weapons to get picked up just yet. Push closer through the garage. Reyna finds another kill before going down, bringing it back into the 3 versus 3. I Love Cats pushing into the garage. The timing is there. Spray down on the other side of this wall. He's trying to connect with anyone he can, down to 80 HP basically. As the spike is able to go down, completely avoiding. Oh dear, that is not a good way to start. As this is the Hunter's Fury, and great game sense there from Greed.
The first kill was expected because that's usually the default round, but the other kill for Greed with that Hunter's Fury, as you mentioned, it's great game sense. They were able to follow through with the kills, and even with Nesta's Hunter's Fury as well, they weren't able to use that. Probably they were saving it for this specific round wherein they had more firepower, or they might be reserving it for the post-plant. But right now, it seems as if Reapers won't really just let them in. Nesta has really been finding it hard to plant down the spike because of the holds of Reapers. But now they want to aggress. They want to take this fast. But Jesse, with that off angle, takes away a little bit of damage, but still secures the kill against Cat Tamer. Greed here at the back of the site is taken down by Stick. However, Reyna with the Empress online wants to hold the kills. Free firing through the smoke, trying to get the damage done. Reyna takes the damage for herself. Granny! Where was Granny in this situation? It was through the box. And a collateral as well. And Edson from up top. What was that kill? And Granny secures a third one. And Nesta, with Granny's magic, was able to take down 2. Supposedly around for Reapers, given that Edson's kill was there. This is the wow for Edson. Look at this. The scope through, even the kill, and now a timeout for the defending team, because Nesta, as mentioned, when they get through the momentum, when they get heated up, it seems as if they're unstoppable.
So have to keep in mind that money is low for both the teams here, and so I think they're gonna have to figure out how to spend their money, Reapers, because they don't want to go 5-5. But we have seen him take away a thrifty round before as well. But Nesta, yeah, they are getting a little bit closer. They do have 2 rifles saved for the last round. I think they can go half armor on a few of them and a rifle, but money really has dwindled down low, because even when they can buy, every single win has been wrought with kills, and every single buy round, they're like getting punished for how many of their players have died in the previous round.
And the way that Nesta is able to pick up the pieces even after Reapers would take them one by one in the side takes, I think that just really goes to show, number one, the game sense from Crony, and then also the follow through for Cat Tamer. Cat Tamer seems as if he's very confident in terms of his entries, as the Jet probably is more empowered to take control of these sites. But once there have been a couple of agents revealed in this A site, they still decide to push forward and push through with this. Even at the Killjoy gets the kill, Cat Tamer secures 1. But Edson is going to be waiting for the aggression. So even if they have control of the site, they have to be wary about the Jet here. Minari secures a kill against Greed. And with the chaos and all of the abilities, still Frau is able to take down 1. Connie with a trade, even a second one. But Stick, with a great follow through, now equalizes the score to a 5-5.
Once again, they lose so many players in the process. They will be able to drop over a couple of rifles, but how many of them won't have weapons? Actually, 2 of them have 3k remaining, unless that's a visual glitch. Yeah, you will see a number of rifles still managed to come out. So yeah, full buy here available for Nesta. The money has been reset for Reapers because they both forced bought in the last round. And, well, we have seen Reapers do some damage with these pistols before, especially when Nesta turned their attention to that B site. This time they are focusing on C. They know they've got that long range advantage, so they should be using it. Oh dear, every single form of gunnery and blindness under the sun, but Reyna and Minari look on top with a couple of kills. Frau gets an instant headshot there onto Cat Tamer. There is the response, and there's Greed using the Spectre, finding a double kill, bringing it back into a 1 versus 2. And there's Minari from the flank, finding the kill and the lead for Nesta.
Last round.
They take back the lead that was once theirs. As Reapers, I think Vanessa now has a good footing of how Reapers would usually defend the sites. After I Love Cats has really defended the C site, it was just their decision to really mix things up a little bit. Place I Love Cats in A, but now that gave the opportunity for Nesta to take C once again, because that's where they've been winning at the moment. Because they mix things up, they also want to mix things up and take it slow at the moment, because they want to secure this round. Again, they don't really want this to be a 6-6, even though we know that Nesta's very good when it comes to the holds, and they are very coordinated when it comes to the retakes. but
Cover going
the
out.
objective here for Nesta is to make sure that this is a 7-5, and Cat Tamer with the entry uses the dash, activates it, but hasn't really used it just yet.
Here.
From the shadows is used just to check where they currently are in the map. Cat Tamer has been spotted, and Jesse takes him down as there is going to be a double peek here by Frau. Two members of Nesta in mid. They've fallen down to the hands of the duo in the B site, and even Edson catches Crony with the intended flank, and the spike has been revealed. They're getting the taste of their own medicine, and Reapers with a flawless round make it even. But this time, will Reapers be better on the attack, given that they're more comfortable here in the map of Haven?
Well, that's the question, isn't it? When it comes to Haven, you do see a trend of the attacker side starting things off really well and then starting to slow down towards the end. And so we might see Reapers take an advantage here. We might see Nesta start to consort to the right strats to retaking sides. You really do have to go for the retakes as much as possible here when it comes to being on Haven. You have to give up the side, get all your players ready for that retake, and take as much map control as possible. Otherwise, the retakes become a lot more difficult if you can't push from every which angle. And also, if you don't have an agent that can watch for those flanks as well, the attacker side can be quite difficult. So Reyna will stay hidden inside the garage for now. They do know there's a small gap there that you can stay hidden behind. And does he push out here? Could be a little bit detrimental to his health because Greed is watching this angle. And all 5 players right now for Reapers haven't decided on where to go just yet.
Yeah, this is also one of their reasons for their fall in the map of Bind. They don't really seem so decisive when they try to take down the sites, and that's why Nesta just get the kills one by one. Even Sick has managed to get a little bit of damage here against the Omen of Reapers. And Reyna wants to secure another damage. But Crony, with a quick peek, gets I Love Cats out of the way. He repositions towards the front. But still, if there was going to be a successful flank here by Reyna, then this is probably something that Reapers don't want to give away to Nesta.
30 seconds left.
What a great counter for the spike going down. It gets pulled off the position. 3 versus 1, so many targets to find and won't find a single one. Nesta will be taking the lead going into the second half.
This is what's great about the team of Nesta. They know the timing. They know how to create these opportunities through the pincer. Earlier on, it was Cat Tamer, but now it's Reyna for this pistol round. And they didn't really think that Reyna would go through garage. They thought that they had a little bit of comfort and they were planting down the spike. And even if they secure the kill, the utilities from Sick with a gravity well just slowed everything down for Reapers. And this is gonna be quite interesting because Reapers will be buying up. This is a big risk, but let's see if this is gonna be a big reward.
Love rewards, but look how well this is doing so far. The double kill coming in from Sick and Reapers. They haven't found anything with this money so far. Sick's actually found a triple kill now. Sick loves these bonus rounds. Every single time we have one, does such a good job. Cat Tamer getting it taken down by Frau. Sick is still in play, but Frau is finally going to find Sick. Now it's 2 versus 2 and map control. This is the only place it comes into play. Reyna coming in from the flank. Full armor, full HP, finds the first. A spray down actually connects a headshot. Flash goes up, trying to deny it. A second flash goes up and playing as close to the wall as possible just to keep the vision available. And jumping up the spike will find the wall bang. That's going to be the 8th round. Reapers, they spent all their money. They're going to be reset on the next round.
You have to really control Reyna onto Reyna because, I mean, that's what caused them the loss for the pistol round. It was Reyna's flank. Then they didn't really think that Reyna would do it all again in the second one. It was already a 2v1 in favor of Reapers given the buy, but still Reyna with that game sense as well. As you could really tell that Reyna's very comfortable as a Reyna. I don't know why, but
Up I go.
it's so hard to say. Reyna's comfortable with a Reyna. And now Nesta, they have all of what they need necessarily. I don't know. But Cat Tamer is very aggressive. Edson shut down Minari, who wanted to peek out and see. Reyna yet again, so brave with that peek out. But is controlled by the number of people and the number of shots that they can hear outside of Garage. Kills here in mid, and the follow through for Sick here with the Stinger. Edson, the first one to get the kill and the last one left alive. What can he do with this? It's gonna be a jump shot for Reyna. Secure the 6-9. What a nice round for Nesta.
Nice. So 3 rounds the lead now. Rifles are going to come out for the Reapers. And what is this? Double operator coming out for Nesta.
They have the money to spend.
Still have a teammate sitting on a Stinger. There you go, Minari will make a better choice. Switches over to the Vandal. And I think Sick and Reyna, if they wanted to, they could just drop those and pick up the rifles. They might as well. They're not going to be losing this lead if they do that, I don't think. Whereas doing this, keeping a Stinger and a Spectre, they're kind of putting themselves at risk. Reed does find that first kill. Cat Tamer gets taken down. Minari will find a headshot onto Proud to start things off and teleports out, keeping himself safe.
Even though there was a buy for 5k credits, instantly shut down there by one of the members of Reapers. Sick uses this Cosmic Divide to try and control the situation, but they hear all of the bullets through. Even Crony throws in the recon bolt to figure out where they currently are. Ooh. Good game sense, but surprise, I Love Cats pushes through the smoke. Edson secures the kill, and the C-site is available for them to take. Reyna, quite brave yet again, uses the dismiss and survives. But what they don't know is Minari has already crapped up and used the flank, and Minari with the operator secures one. They managed to stop the spike plant, and Edson is left here all alone. What can Edson do? Uses the cloudburst to take the spike and successfully plants it at the very, very back of the site. Minari, however, slowly just creeps up, uses the rendezvous to trick Edson into thinking that, okay, probably he's still gonna be there by C-Long. A great position here by Edson, so wherever the Minari would be, probably he would take coverage, but what he doesn't know is Minari is coming from the back. And this is gonna be all about timing, and Edson does the timing there, gets the kill, and a great round won by Reapers.
That very nearly doesn't go in the way of Reapers there. It does come down to Edson having to be creative, making sure that he was in a position to shut down Minari. And Minari, to be fair, hasn't been having the best game so far. 8 kills at the moment, 4 deaths, and has been struggling to match the Chambers' performance from the Bind map. But that being said, 2 rounds still the advantage here for Nesta. We go for a half buy here once again. 2 Vandals and not a shorty. A couple of strange buys, but they do have enough for a full rifle round going into the next round. That is to say, if they don't win this round.
Still inside.
Clear there, trying to secure. I Love Cats, but a lot of bullets already spent here in mid. But still, there is a fight here by the defending team. Nesta already managed to take control of window, and Jesse falls down.
With the Stinger.
Stinger! Uh-oh. And even with
another
crowd,
Stinger kill.
that's one. It's a 1v3, and on an Empress, this is very, very possible. But with a tour de force, Stick, however, tries to secure the kill. And Nesta again with a 3-point lead. they've been very good with these stingers. You mentioned that it was a weird and awkward vibe, but Crony makes sure that it isn't really awkward. It's awkward for the ones that he killed using the stinger.
Recovering it.
Great round for Nesta and the defense. Now they have all of the advantage coming into this round because firepower is there. Reapers don't really have that much to work with, even when it comes to the utility, and even with the Hunter's Fury. An early take, there's just a tag, but not necessarily a frag. Good response for the attacking team to use the smoke to try and give them cover, but still, they've expended all of what they needed for the seaside take.
Teleport's
One
ready.
smoke is down for the Omen. And at the moment, seaside with the high ground taken by the chamber earlier. Now, give you a peek. And Minari taken down by Jesse with that crispy shot, but Crony yet again as fast as he can, repositions it back, gets another kill, uses and switches to the secondary, but wasn't really enough. Now Reyna is here to take a kill with the Leer. Even secures a second against Frau. And Greed did not expect Reyna to push up. And that's why they secured the 11th round.
Good job being done here. I feel like Reyna's just flexing at this point. Just non-stop ridiculous plays like this, really trying to put them in their place and like really getting up in their faces every time with this dodge. So Reyna is currently at 16 kills. Just Frau on the other side is really struggling to match it. You hate to see it, just having that Reyna diff being put up for you. Cat Tamer's position has been given away, and trying to fake a rotate out, I think. Frau has found sick. Begin has so many targets to have to deal with. Edson shuts down Cat Tamer, now a full retake over towards the A site. Minari, great catch on the Frau as he tries to go for a wide swing there. And now they all rotate out. They want to go towards the C site, it seems. And it's a good thing Reyna is getting into position. We've seen what Reyna can do in the C site, and might just do it here once again as the smoke getting ready to be sent out, and actually gets caught there by the paranoia.
I love Cat secures the plant. But the good thing about this is Reyna just waited for the rest of the members. There was also a lockdown, but an Empress in response for Reyna. Jesse takes him down, even with a faster fire rate. He was much quicker than Wills. And Edson with the flank though takes the flanker down for Nesta, and Crony's all alone. Has a good read of where one is, but doesn't really secure the kill. With 2 HP, still Jesse, as quick as he is, gets these 8 on the board for Reapers. And Nesta, they don't really have to be complacent about this, because we all know how Reapers can be, even with a broken buy. They can be very deadly with all of these sheriffs, especially Greed. But Nesta, this is their last buy. If they lose this round, it's going to be a 9-11 and a possible 10-11 if they don't really secure all of the defenses. They were better off earlier when they had a duos per site, but now it seems as if they have just one per entry. And if they take control of Garage now, and if Reyna gets a little bit dicey, then this could be something that's dangerous for them.
Just taking down that turret denies so much information that other cats could really work with. And it is a significant cooldown just to put that back down. Crony is holding that long position as well. And slowly but surely, Nesta are trying to take a lot of map control here. Reyna holding on to this garage position. Yeah, you can see a little bit of paranoia. Just a little scared as you hear the bullets ringing through. Sword grenade getting thrown out, and oh!
B. Seconds left. Match point.
Rifles, but half armor is all that they get. I love cats, however, is deciding whether or not there should be a drop for Jesse as the Omen, because Jesse's been stepping up for the team as compared to his performance in Bind. It seems as if the Omen is a much better agent at the moment because it allows him to be more aggressive, more sneaky when it comes to the plays, but Edson has been the one stepping up for Reapers. But I guess it has to be a team effort for this to work, and now Crony, together with Sick, they already taken control of C-Long. Surprise, surprise, Reyna gets the second and Sick with the third one. But Jesse responds. He has picked up the Vandal, but Minari with a double K. Moves forward in the Duality Valorant Tournament.
Remember when I said Reapers 2-0? Yeah, there it is. If they don't win this how round. It goes. You know, of course it's Nesta with a 2-0, and of course a dominant win on their map pick, a win on their enemy's map pick as well. A 2-0 from these guys. Nesta, you know, none of these players had ever shown up on my radar before. None of them had ever managed to do anything that I was like, whoa, who are these guys? Until today. Today they have made a name for themselves, and now going up against either Astra Luna or Meet Your Makers, I think they're going to be pleasantly surprised by the performance that's going to come out from them.
Definitely. I mean, you mentioned it's quite a surprise given all of the team of Reapers a defeat, right? It was just necessarily Nesta's power, Reyna's power all throughout of the rounds. And even when it comes down to the aim, you could really see Sick just popping off every time. And I think it was also Nesta's ability to really create their own plays given the risks that they have to take. I think for that last round, Sick didn't really have to push forward through the smoke, but yeah, I mean, it's always going to be a surprise every time for Nesta's plays, and you can really read the situation even if you are the Reapers playing together on Attack. So it's very quite surprising when it comes to the turnout, because Reapers chose the map of Haven, but Nesta took it away from them, and I'm quite excited to see them really go against either of the two teams you mentioned, ALE and as well as Meet Your Maker. Will they meet Nesta, however? That is a question.
That is a question indeed. And so before we go into a break, I think we do have another giveaway winner to be announced. And so congratulations to you, Senor or Senorita Adrian James Soldivilio.
Yes.
You win yourself a V280 gaming mouse. That is actually one of the 3 peripherals that you can win today. So we do have the mouse gone. You can still win the V500 Pro gaming keyboard and the VH510 headset. So make sure you guys are still liking and commenting and sharing the stream as well, putting those hashtags in, because those could be very useful to your future successes in Valorant as well. And before anything else, we'll be taking a short break before we head to our grand finals. And so, ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
One enemy remaining.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, so clarification time. That last game between the likes of Nesta versus what were they called? Reapers was on-site. That was the on-site champion. So 2-0, the winner of the on-site champion is Nesta. They won our first LAN. So there you go. That was our on-site champion, and now we go for our online champion, Astraluna versus Meet Your Maker. That is going to be our best of 3 here, signing things off. So we will have the map veto in just a moment, and we'll have the agent select right after that. But remember, this is Duality, sponsored by Rapu, by Nvidia, by PC Express, and TNC, playing for 13,000 pesos and 7,000 pesos to the runner-up. And we still do have a couple of giveaways, the V500 Pro Gaming Keyboard and the VH510 headset. Here you can see them on the screen. So these peripherals still up for grabs. If you guys take part in the giveaway in the chat, then you guys have an opportunity to take those home. And so with that being said, Meet Your Makers versus Astraluna, in case you are curious as to who is in those teams and what roles they fill. Well, it's Quinn, Silvano, Fail, Solrak, and Sang. Solrak did have a really good performance yesterday.
For
Aim Too Fast
Meet Your
and
Maker.
Lost Boy. Oh, hello. Welcome back. Or hello for the first time, or we've been talking over each other and we just don't know it.
Well,
This
at least
weird
just a
remix
little bit of a
things.
correction. Here for Astraluna and Meet Your Makers, this is gonna be their map number 3. Nesta versus the Reapers just ended a little bit early, so we're showcasing the online game, the online against Nesta in the map of Haven. So it's already a 1-1 for both of the teams. So this is their decider map, and it's going to be in Haven.
Wait, so at this point, the winner of this for the online match will go up against the champion of the on-site. Is that right?
Yes.
Oh, okay, so this is the third of the best of 3. So it'll be whoever wins between Meet Your Makers versus Astraluna versus the on-site champion. Okay. You get 3 you get 3 technically series out of us. Lucky you guys. But yeah, Haven, the closer for the champion for on-site, and now the Haven is going to be the closer for the champion of online as well. So we did see the agent select for just a second there, but I think that we had a little disconnect when they were loading in. So as soon as they fix that, we'll be back into it. But yeah, we did just see the teams pulling out their rosters for Haven. We saw double duelists on both sides, both opting to go for the Jet and the Reyna, and then having the likes of the Astra/Omen on their side, having the Chamber as their Sentinel, or the Killjoy was the other option there. And our initiator was that Sky? I think that was a Sky. Oh, definitely wasn't a Fate, definitely was a Breach.
A look
So,
at
yeah.
it because
Wait,
it was
there was
so
a Sova,
fast.
that's right. Yeah, it was actually a Sova now that I think about it. So yeah, you'll see those play their parts out in just a moment on Haven. But considering it's 1-1, really fighting it out to the very bitter end here. But when it comes to the on-site players versus the online players, I think the on-site players are going to have quite the game coming their way, because again, Meet Your Makers, Astraluna, they are some very talented players, very talented teams, and so they really have been the difference maker time and time again when it comes to this kind of competition.
Yeah, and I think there's going to be a big difference in terms of the gameplay, but at least for Meet Your Makers and Astraluna, they're no strangers to community tournaments, right? We've seen Astraluna esports before in the same series, whether it be Harbinger or Duality Valorant tournaments organized by Fulcrum Esports together with the other sponsors, but at least now we'll be seeing a little difference maybe later on when we see the championships, seeing on-site versus online. It's more experience versus latency. I wouldn't really say that's going to be the case, but in the map of Haven, we're seeing some picks already come in for Meet Your Makers. So I think you were correct. Jaeger, you mentioned that there's going to be a Sova, a Killjoy, an Omen, Aim too fast. You spoke so highly about this player, and he's gonna be the jet for the team. Lost Boy as the Reyna, and then for Astro Luna, it's gonna be Quinn on the Raze, Solrak on the Killjoy, Sylvano on the Omen, and we're seeing a Sage for Fail, and then a Fade pick instead of your usual initiator. So I'm quite excited to see how Fade is gonna be used in this map. Because Astro Luna, they're the ones starting off on attack.
Here we go. Best Disney Princess Leia playing inside of the garage position, and a lot of players, they start to push down towards A long. A little kill comes away of aim too fast, and then they all start to back away a little bit. Now they are going to be regressing towards that A side.
Groups of the attack though, Brian is going to be waiting for one, throws in the shock bolt, try and slow down the push.
30 seconds
and the
left.
intention of going to the A site has yet again been dismantled because the rotations are coming in and the site of B. Throwing in that utility doesn't really catch anybody else, but Lost Boy is quite far away from the site, and Dragon able to get one, and Solrak's turret gets one and secures a kill with a pistol. Leia is just waiting here behind the wall, and Lost Boy secures the kill. And as they move forward, they see Ice Cold here waiting at the very corner of the site. Ice Cold is just holding his ground, getting the headshot. But still, this wall is a big nuisance for the team. Meet your makers, but Lost Boy doesn't faze him. Gets the kill and secures the third and the pistol round for Meet Your Makers.
So well played, great round to start things off, and it does come off the back of that first kill, and just letting those numbers do the talking. Lost Boy, 3 kills for his name, aim too fast, Dragon Bar, each finding one. Carlos, once again, Carlos, ever since yesterday, has been really consistent, has been putting out the numbers. It's the rest of his teammates that really have to try and catch up. Quinn does manage to get an assist, but that is going to be it, and they're going to be investing very, very little into this round. They want to make sure... Oh, never mind. What is this? They've actually gone for a full Spectre buy in a matter of seconds. Every single one of them is carrying a weapon, and so they want to just bounce back immediately. This could cost them if they can't take this round.
There's going to be a Prowler, and there's the bite, and Quinn immediately gets the kill. And this buy wasn't expected, and even the kills for Astro Luna Esports 4v2, while the rest of Meet Your Makers rotate towards the C site. Quinn secures window with this Bucky, so it's gonna be quite tricky for team of Meet Your Makers. Lost Boy with a quick kill there against Quinn. Ryan is also waiting.
Player standing.
Sylvano running and gunning kills a Lost Boy, takes him down, and Ryan knows that somebody is behind a window. Secures the kill, but will he expect a Killjoy to push through? Nope. They want to secure the guns because this is, at the end of the day, an investment. A kill for Ryan, a quick one with a Bucky, but immediate trade for Solrak. And Astro Luna gained their first point on the board, and I don't really think Meet Your Makers expected that to happen. And ALE, they buy up the Vandals earlier on, but they're still deciding whether or not they should be investing for this round.
Imagine, I don't think he noticed that Bulldog was right behind him, and if he had picked that up, they lined up for him. That could have been the double kill, unfortunately. So Ryan not keeping his eyes open for better weaponry, using the Bucky in that scenario. Not always the best choice, and a bit of damage put there onto Quinn, but there's a follow-up. Down goes Ice Cold, down goes Quinn, aim too fast, finding Quinn inside of the Stewards, and they are trying to push them back as much as they can as well. Carlos, though, he is going to secure himself a kill to make them back off that A-long position. And for a second, he thinks about using the lockdown, but decides against it. Thinks ultimately they need to use that to secure a site. I think that's the better choice. Ryan will be tapping away just to clear aim too fast's escape from the A-long position. And now the 3 versus 4 Meet Your Makers have the advantage in terms of numbers.
Silvano gets a quick kill. And immediately, it's equalized. The effort of Meteor Makers to try and gain ground there in A long immediately just lost and equalized. And now the intention to use the lockdown comes in to secure the space site. There's a little bit of a space which the Sova can use. Immediately smoked off is the Sova. And Fail and Solrak
30 seconds
just
left.
confirmed that the A site is theirs for their taking given the coverage of the smoke. Ryan still uses the shock bolt, however, try and slow down the plant. So that's why there's going to be a bait of the spike. And immediately Solrak gets a headshot together with Silvano, and it's up to Leia. What else can Leia do in this scenario? She has a shorty, so not too sure. It's an immediate peek. But Leia picks up the sheriff. Needs to be able to get 1 or 2 kills here so that the investment is enough. But nope, Astroluna Silvano gets a quick headshot through the wall, and the second round on the board for them against Meteor Makers.
Rifles coming out for Meteor Makers, but they only have half armor on 2 of their riflers, so going to be a little bit more susceptible, especially to that bulldog that comes out for Carlos. And they do have plenty of money left behind as well, so Meteor Makers, they may be able to buy twice in case they lose this round. And Smoke's ready to go down towards C-Long from the attacker side. 3 players ready to push towards the garage. Perhaps we are looking at a potential C split as Aim Too Fast. He's going to find Fail and immediately rotate into the garage. You can see one of the shortcomings here for Aim Too Fast is he can take a lot of those aim duels. He can win a lot of those aim duels, but he is fast to pull out his knife and rotate, start jumping around. He will normally get caught out when he's unaware of their positioning. His game sense does not match his aim and speed.
Definitely, and right now, Astroluna has already taken space from mid, but there's hesitation to try and move forward here in B. Timing, Quinn spots out the Reyna. What they don't know is there is a Killjoy utility here, just positioned in the B site. And Ryan will just meet the rest of the members of Astroluna. He just has to be careful of that. So, Prowler is destroyed. Now it has been confirmed that they're here in A, but immediately Quinn, the one, he stayed there in mid, but Aim Too Fast. Quick with 1 kill, not quick with the other. There's a Nightfall secured by Astroluna's Fade. Dragon Bar immediately, even though he's deafened, he managed to sneak away and intended to get a kill, but Silvano was too fast as well. Ryan, however, needs to be able to work with the lone shock bolt. Don't really think that that has given that much damage for the team of Astroluna. Quinn, however, ready with the utility, a great post plant here. So there's not a Hunter's Fury that can connect them all together. But Ryan could have held that. He probably had to have it halved. But the Seas comes in the middle. That's why Lost Boy. Nobody's budging. Nobody wants to peek. They're just waiting to use all of the utilities, and that's why they get the 3rd round. Great post plant and great thinking to not peek them at all, because at least Meteor Makers, they're high in terms of the aim, but Astroluna, they work well in terms of the utility and throwing it in timing.
Placing sentry.
That does reset Meteor Makers. Astroluna looking to take this all the way to the end. They've been very consistent, I have to say. They were struggling yesterday against unknown teams. Now, playing against Meteor Makers, they look so composed, they look so confident. And Meteor Makers seem to not have the same spark that they had yesterday. They were fired up and they were just non-stop stacking up those kills. Today, that 13-0 has gone down to a 1-3, and Astroluna saying you were a real team, one that you can't just stomp on. 3 players pushing down C-Long, and in a closer position, Leia backs away just to make better use of this this Bucky.
Quick jump reveals that there's gonna be 1, but even with the Bucky nearsighted Zap player, and that's the reason why even Dragon can't really make anything happen with this one. EOE coordinated with the push, even with throwing the utility. Garage is also walled off, so there's gonna be a flank here by the members of Meteor Makers. Blade Storm comes in, immediately destroyed is the Prowler, so that's the coordination between Lost Boy and Aim Too Fast. You have to be quick about this, because if you don't get, time is ticking and time isn't really in their favor. That's why there's pressure for Lost Boy to get the kills. And Astroluna, as you mentioned, very consistent now and very composed as they get the fourth one.
4-1. These rounds are stringed together round after round, all off the back of the force spike from Astroluna to start things off. They've managed to string them together, and now the only advantage, so to speak, for Meteor Makers at the moment is the operator in the hands of Aim Too Fast. Dragonbar still on half armor, but Aim Too Fast, he's going to peek straight down long. Has to avoid making a noise with this weapon because he wants it to be a complete surprise. Bulldog goes out, and there it is. Great bait shot, just to be careful. That does force them off of the angle. Does Aim Too Fast try and re-aggress here? They are all holding the angle just in case and trying to bait it out once again. Smoke goes down and will force Aim Too Fast to take a much more defensive position.
Oh, what was that? Was that through the smoke, or was this just timing for the smoke to dissipate? And that's the reason why Aim Too Fast was too fast for the kill. Yeah. But intention to take the orb already gone for Astroluna. That's why they try to take Garage. Instead, Prowler tries to chase down the Reyna, but Lost Boy doesn't phase because he knows that Leia is here to assist. So even with the intention to take Garage, it isn't still Astroluna's. They go back to A, where the first one fell, and that's the operator of Aim Too Fast.
30 seconds left.
Just looking there like a tower. Ice Cold. There's gonna be a resurrection and an intention to get another kill through the smoke. Aim Too Fast takes Quinn down yet again and Fail secures one with a kill. Aim Too Fast gets the third in the process, and Fail takes down Brian. Ice Cold, however, wants to take down the Jet. Aim Too Fast through the box is damaged, but Fail yet again. Doesn't really fail to give them the kills they need. Dragonbar, however, taken down by Ice Cold and Lost Boy. This is his chance to shine. Great placement of the crosser, but Ice Cold was cold with a kill. Now, 5th round for Astroluna. Consistency is key, even with Aim Too Fast securing the kills. The follow-through is what's great in terms of securing the round for ALE.
So well played there on that peak, Silvano. Sorry, not Silvano. Ice Cold and Fail putting themselves in those positions to make sure they know it's a 1 versus 1. So go for a crossfire where you cannot possibly aim at both of them at once. And I mean, it was going to go one way or the other, either towards Ice Cold or Fail. Goes to Ice Cold. Well played indeed. 1-1 exchange so far, pushing forward even more, but it's going to be Quinn with a double kill. Astroluna on a 2-man advantage already, looking to get that spike planted in the seaside.
Seaside now is theirs, and Quinn is even tempted to move forward. Ryan is ready, he knows, but the shots miss, and Quinn secures the kill. From behind, though, is a skill choice. Player wanted to be sneaky, but Fail just didn't want one to go down with them, and Astroluna seems so secure and so comfortable in the map of Haven. Now a timeout is called for the team of Meteor Makers, and at the moment it doesn't seem that they're fit to be defending the sites. So their composition is so great in terms of the offense, but for the defense, how do you think the Reyna and Aim Too Fast can be able to control all of these sites? I mean, First Bloods will always be an option, but even though they take the First Blood, Astroluna Esports, they do it like a snowball type of strategy. If they get one kill, they redeem, they get the round advantage yet again, and that's the reason why they are 61, Jaeger.
Another thing is, like, the way you're looking at Astro Luna's setup, they have the Raze as their duelist, which means you also technically have a Initiator hybrid thanks to the Boombot. That means technically you get a double Initiator in this lineup. They have the Sentinel, and it's technically a double Sentinel team as well. Having those healers is super important. Having that Ice Wall as well makes a big difference. Meet Your Makers, they're lacking in the Initiator department. They're lacking in the Sentinel department in comparison. They've gone for all offensive. And yeah, even in terms of the offense, they got one extra flash in the hands of the Reyna. But other than that, you know, Raze has almost everything that the rest of the team have to Meet Your Makers. So Astro Luna, I think, just going down to the team makeup, Astro Luna have already won on that regard.
Definitely, and even with the quick take here, Quinn uses the satchel together with that Fade utility, and Lost Boy here has nothing else to do but to pop up the Empress. Will that get the kills that they need? Quinn has already aggressed here towards C-Link. Paranoia comes in, but Sylvano still converts the kill. And Ryan is left all alone. There is a wall behind him. Behind this wall is ALE as well to pick in the kills, and Lost Boy does a trade, but eventually Quinn wants to get revenge, and Lost Boy still secures the third one. There might be lack of time, but he can still get the kills. Lost Boy just wants to be smart about this. He is very low, and he's also marked. That's why there's going to be a save here in the 7th round for ALE.
7-1. It wouldn't be a day of Valorant without that scoreline popping up. And Aim Too Fast will be picking up the Operator once again. And half armor for 3 of his teammates. This is a desperate buy at the moment. They can go for a half buy and then just invest into all these things on the next round, but instead, yeah, dropping over a rifle, half armor and 2 players, no armor whatsoever for this Jet. It's a risk. Let's see if it pays off. And well, they will start things off with a kill, but there is a res available thanks to the Sage. So they could just bring the numbers straight back into the 5 versus 5, and there it is. Carlos straight back into the game. And Aim Too Fast, all he's gotten from that exchange is a bit of damage onto his armor.
That was a quick kill, and as I mentioned to you, it's always going to be Meteor Makers getting the first kill, but eventually Astro Luna being able to take back the advantage, given that Fail is holding that off angle. And immediately, there's the Jet down. Aim Too Fast, he might be good with the kills, but Astro Luna, they're playing it with wits. They want to take advantage of each of the rounds, and that's why they always take it slow. And even if they do, even the aggression of Meteor Makers, ALE just really play together. That's the reason why Lost Boy might be able to get one. This misses away. Still, there's a chase. Even the Paranoia comes in, and he still gets the kill. Dragon Bar takes 2 with him as he pushes through with a flank. But 1 is left. It's going to be Quinn. Smoke gives them cover, but Quinn has to find the timing to get the kill. There's still the paint shells available. And the spike is nowhere near him. Throws in the paint shell with the satchel. I thought that was going to be an instant headshot. Ryan gets the headshot, though. Now Meteor Makers gets the second. And they might be on a roll here, given all of the kills that they've been getting.
Thank you.
Let's take them 7 rounds to strike back, but better late than never, I suppose. And that being said, yeah, no matter what the situation there, Quinn could have gotten that kill, could have satcheled down long to pick up that spike, but it would not have been enough time to get the spike down. So either way, really winning that round for them. Dragon Bar, right place, right time. Operator retrieved as well. So many things going right for them there. And Ice Cold will start things off with a kill onto Aim Too Fast. Perhaps not as fast as he was hoping, as Dragon Bar will be taking a bit of damage down from C Long. They don't even have to commit there. And actually forcing him to use one of his smokes, meaning that their controller is trying to run out that utility. Leia's pushed all the way down A Long. Get caught out as well, perhaps. Do they check this? Quinn
clears it, sprays down, does connect, and there's Ice Cold with a trade, keeping themselves in the one-man advantage.
Bot coming back.
Solrak has the lockdown yet again to take a site, and they use it willingly. Ryan, though, wants to contest this, trying to get all the damage that they need to try and control the situation, but Solrak already has the advantage with the lockdown. That's why Lost Boy is gonna get detained, and that's why it was a risk that he wanted to take. The kills didn't really go in his favor. Ryan, however, is the one left, and with the From the Shadows, he's gonna get taken down by Fail and Astroluna after that round for Meteor Makers. They eventually just take it back away from them.
6 rounds, the advantage. Astroluna, they're looking to get 10-2 in this first half. This has been a roller coaster with only a single drop going the way of Meet Your Makers so far.
Here. Here. Here.
They're also gonna buy just these small weapons, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough. A Blade Storm is there, gets the first kill. Too fast is that dash, and Lost Boy yet again with another kill. But with this fight for mid, Silvano responds with a fast headshot. I'm not too sure if this is gonna go in the way of Meteor Makers, given that Fate has a Nightfall.
Nightmare's over.
Player
standing.
There, Silvano once again tapping away at Leia, and now it's all down to Ryan in a 1 versus 3, and they're going towards the A side to get that spike down. And Ryan doesn't have any weapons to work with other than his Sheriff right now. And Silvano pulls the weapon out, spots the Sova, and well, a little stun, a little kill. Silvano a triple kill in this round, a 9-2. Astroluna still looking
Last round
very
in
dominant.
the half. Placing swarm grenade.
So as it stands, a full buy available for Meet Your Makers, and an Odin picked up here by Carlos, currently on 6 kills. He's hoping to do a disgusting amount of damage here. Spray straight through the doors. Aim too fast, can't even peek that because he will get immediately shut down. Do not peek into an Odin no matter how confident you are, because you will get shut down by that fire rate and that firepower as well. Still very close by, still wins that fight, and the spray down going through the door. Look at the HP taking off the Reyna, look at the HP taking off the Omen. They come off that exchange, not looking any better. Trying to teleport away from what's into the back of the seaside. Dragonfire actually cancels it. Stays inside the garage, and they don't even have to commit there. They've spent a lot of utility just to defend this garage position.
Cover going out.
Out goes another smoke. Out goes a swarm grenade. Ice Cold trying to clear every corner. Knows that there is a turret inside of the side.
30 seconds left.
And now they do have to commit to it. The smoke goes down. That's such good teamwork.
Initiated.
Just so that turret doesn't get triggered. Spotted Leia passing around to the other side. Ice Wall goes up as well, and Leia up in heaven, looking for the potential targets, getting out of dodge just in time there. The Ice Wall trying to get broken down, failed. They are retaking this site. So far, so good. Twin holding long position with a spike in hand. There is a smoke going up and a paint shell getting it sent out, and a double kill coming in. Position indeed. A missed shot there from Carlos, but Carlos gonna find the double kill. And the defuse already happening. Switching over to the rifle. Finds the one, looking for the last player, but no time remaining. Well played by Leia. So much trust in his teammate. Find themselves at 3 and 9. And we have seen the curse before, but will Meet Your Makers be able to turn this game around?
Well, that is the question, right? Astro Luna, they've really been so good with stringing in these rounds that seem unfavorable for them, but they get the kills, they snowball the attacks in their way, and now that they have the double sentinel for the defense, I'm not too sure if this is looking great for Meteor Makers, but at least the double duelist setup for them can really answer to their need for aggression, right? Now that they're attacking, they can set up the pace, but it all boils down to the support that the rest of the members of Meteor Makers can offer, and that's going to be the Omen and the Sova for the team of Meteor Makers. So Aim Too Fast has the dash available, that's why there will be one now. But Fail knows that he's in danger, that's why he tucks himself in this corner, and Aim Too Fast gets the kill.
Spike planted.
Carlos doing a very good job here. Ryan does manage to find one of the spots. So is Lost Boy. Astro Luna down to the 2 versus 4. And it's pistol round is currently going the way of Astro Luna. This could be the second pistol round they lose.
Oh!
And is able to find one more kill while Lost Boy is able to secure the final Lost Boy. A little bit of extra BM as well. Just annoyed at this point. But what happened last time, we saw a force fire come out of Astro Luna. This time, perhaps we won't. We'll see a Sheriff in the hands of Ice Cold. Doesn't look like anyone else is going to be investing. And Meteor Makers, they want to make sure they confirm this round. They'll be picking up the Bulldog and 4 Spectres.
There.
And plenty of armor as well. They spend almost all their money.
Because they need to secure this round. But in response is Astro Luna trying to take control of mid. There's 1 kill for Solrak, but 3 has already been taken down. Actually, the rest of the members of Astro Luna, in just one snap, Meteor Makers get their 5th round. And that's the reason for the buy. They wanted to take it so fast. In response is Astro Luna having an intention to take mid, but I don't really think that the Fade and the rest of the utilities really made up for the loss and the lack of firepower. So now there's going to be a timeout for the team of ALE, and this is a much needed timeout for them, especially given that Meteor Makers, we all know how they are when it comes to the aim too fast, getting all of these swift kills earlier, and Lost Boy as a Reyna can get too powerful with it. But at this point, I guess a little bit of chill and rethinking of their defense strategy is important to try and stop Meteor Makers from getting map number 3. And at this point, Killjoy and Sage, they should be either playing together to fortify the defenses or just be scattered in each of the site, just so there's really coverage and there's this big wall that Meteor Makers have to overcome. But now that the team of Meteor Makers have gotten 2, this might snowball into another round. But because of the firepower of Astro Luna, I'm not too sure if that's going to happen.
Get out of my way!
Blind down towards A long. No one's peeking. Astro Luna playing Haven very passively compared to Meteor Makers. And this could be the difference maker, how far back they are choosing to stay. They just want to get the information. As soon as they know where they're pushing, they'll be able to gather up together and say, okay, we need to get ready to retake into this site. Turret does confirm a little push into the site, but they don't commit to it. And Carlos is staying close by that B site. Meteor Makers, they actually can't commit anywhere right now. They're just trying to peek and poke towards each of these sites. Really no commitment yet.
The commitment to try and take control of B, though, is easily shut down there by Silvano. What they don't know is they're creeping up C long, and Fail is the one guarding this. Paranoia comes in, and he's tagged by that Recon Bolt easily. A little bit of an aim punch for Aim Too Fast before he takes the Phantom away.
Spike planted.
And uses it for himself during this post-plant. Makers Gonna be thrown off by the Painful's and Quinn. Yet again with this kill. Dragon Bar instantly with a trade. And Ice Cold gets one crispy headshot towards Lost Boy. And that's just one left. It's gonna be Ryan with the Spectre. Has one shock bolt left, but he's not able to use it anyway. Astro Luna get the 10-5. Immediately stopping Meteor Maker's momentum.
And they played it exactly right. You have to go for those retakes. You lose one player, if you got the numbers even, you wait for all your teammates to be in position and then go for that retake together, and it works wonders for them there. Silvano has an ult available right now as well, which means should they take a site, if they don't get the kill into the fade first, that retake's going to be even easier for this defender side.
What's tricky is Fail doesn't really have that much money to work with. There could be a drop, but yep, he purchases the Bulldog instead with half armor. So there might be ultimates for them to use, but a disadvantage during this defense holds. But Fail, he just creeps up again and takes C-Long away, but there's utility from the Killjoy to stop the flank. And Ryan is gonna tag that nade, and Quinn still pushes through and gets a kill with the judge. Immediately Dragon Bar has the trade, but see, A side is already lost. It's already theirs.
Look at the positions all around the map. They are going to go for the full map control retake here. Quickly being sent out. Look at everything being sent out by this fade here. No way to avoid a lot of these, as Carlos will still manage to find a kill. This Ice Cold and Fail both finding a kill. Each from Dragon Bar. No idea what's happened all around him, as Astro Luna confirm another retake, 11-5.
That's the confusing thing about the Nightfall, right? You are deafened. You are quite blind to everything that the retaking team can throw at you, and that's the reason why when I saw the kill feed, one by one they get the kills. Even though it was a 4v4, it all it took was an ultimate from Silvano. And looking at this, Silvano and Ice Cold, they've been really making and stepping up for the team. Ice Cold, I think he had a number of resurrections as well for Astro Luna. So it's great that these support agents are also the ones stepping up for the team. And that's the reason why Meteor Makers, the ones who are supposed to step up, isn't necessarily converting the kills. And aim too fast, yes! Again, so much of those first bloods, but the conversion to win is part of their trouble. The closing of the round as well. And Dragon Bar gonna find a timing. Lost Boy finds it for him. Meteor Maker is in a man advantage this time, but Soul Rack gets one.
Spike planted.
He's where Lost Boy is. The paranoia comes in. That's why he exits. And behind them is Leia. Fail takes him down. But the lockdown is also available for them to use for this retake. They don't use it just yet. We don't want to be predictable. There's a crossfire between the two. Fail gets one. Headshot. One is under. He saw him, but Dragon was quicker. And that's why Meteor Makers get 6-11. And signs of life for Meteor Makers, and they don't want to give this to Astro Luna just yet.
I mean, the lucky thing for them is the fact that Carlos didn't use that lockdown on the retake, and now they are going to have to go for a save. But yeah, you won't be seeing them use that just yet. They're going to be holding on to it. But that retake, as soon as it happens with the with that lockdown available, they should be securing themselves a 12th round as soon as they have the rifles plus that lockdown. For now, I think they're just going to focus on doing as much damage as they can. Ice Cold puts up an ice wall. It gets immediately shut down, and he just backs away, looks at it in awe, wondering how his wall disappeared so quickly. Dragonfar found with a wall bang. It's Ice Cold.
No, Espin is here. Espin doesn't get the kill. Unfortunate. Fail, however, is left with the Sheriff, and easily that's going to be an ace spike plant. unless he picks up a gun and clutches this round, and it could be match point. I'm not really seeing the odds being in his favor at the moment. All he can do here is probably secure the kills, the exit frags that they need.
Spike planted.
You can find anything. Just one kill would be good for them. They already have found one kill, and so many ults available here for Meet Your Maker, but they still have a long way to go. They need to be able to dish out these ults as best they can. And spotted in the corner of his eye, Lost Boy. Great reaction there. Immediate headshot and fail. 7-11. Meet Your Makers 4 rounds behind, but slowly making up that difference.
And that's the great thing about this. At least Meet Your Makers have strung more rounds here in attack. So in terms of the trend, it could look good for them if they keep on keeping on when it comes to them slowing down at the very start of the round, and then taking the kills one by one all together. And that's how they've been getting these rounds won. Them slowing down at first, having Astra Luna waste or use all of the abilities before they come to a site. Because they know that Sylvano is a threat to the defense and to the retakes. That's why they want to take him down first. And A is going to be the site that they want to take. But because of the silence, they don't really know where Meet Your Makers currently are.
It's Ice Wall, a little bit annoying to work around. Meet Your Makers stuck in the sewers until that ice wall breaks, but they have surrounded this A site, and no one from the rest of the map have rotated over yet. Getting a bit of information gathering. They could throw out with the flash. There's the recon, immediately collected. Now they start to rotate out because I think they realize they've put a lot of resources in that A site. So they're going to walk their way back, perhaps towards the C site where all of Killjoy's utility is lying in wait. And they do turn their attention towards the garage. So this could be a surprise. Omen. Fail. He's going to hear the utility being used. There comes the paranoia. That should slow them down quite a bit. And there's the swim grenade as well. Forces a dash in. Aim too fast though. Immediate headshot there of the cards. There's the trade. Fail. Instant headshot. There's another one. Leia's going to find Fail in response. Now the 4 versus 3. The showstopper out and ready to go. Sent out. Finds a double kill. Both Ryan and Lost Boy found. Out goes the fake shot towards long. A spray down. Leia's going to find it. But that spike is too far away. Icicle's going to find the headshot. That's going to be the 12-7. And Astra Luna find themselves on match point.
Match point.
That was such a quick round. Aim too fast, gets the first kill, but once the dash came in, it was actually a trap there by Astra Luna because of all of these Killjoy utilities just lying around the site. That slowed the push down, that slowed the rest of Meet Your Maker's ability to take control of the C site. And that's what's great about the use of the utilities. It's not just about using it for yourself, but really thinking about it as a whole. And Astra Luna, they're so good on using all of the utilities, and that's why Sylvano, as a fade, is so stellar. But Lost Boy immediately takes down Quinn. This might be an opportunity for them to take the B site, do a quick take, and then immediately dash away. There's a lockdown for the defending Killjoy, and Sylvano has to take down Leia. If not, this is gonna be quite tricky. Hunter's Fury invested to try and stop the plant. There is a wall, but it's immediately broken down by Meet Your Makers. A kill through the smoke, Lost Boy. There's nothing else that Phil can do. He's being barraged by all of these utilities. He thinks he can do it with a defuse, but match point is still match point. That's not yet the win.
To be fair, that was half defused. That could have worked, and now they do have the Fade ult available again. I think they're going to save for this round and secure it, do their best to secure it on the next round. But Meet Your Makers, they are running out of chances. They need 4 more rounds here to get it into overtime. And if they can't, if they lose a single round, it's going to be Astra Luna going into that head-to-head against Nesta.
This is a big risk. Look at this, Astra Luna.
Blocking sight.
They're gonna be meeting them here already in the C site once the the spike has been planted.
Spike planted.
Waiting for them, but Leia is still trying to clear all of these corners. What they don't know is all of them was up for the flank. Prowler comes in. Destroyed though. Silvano gets the kill. Being too fast. They want to just defend the site from all of these angles. They have all of the advantage, even when it comes to the firepower. But this is it. Is it going to be a night call play? They're still deciding whether or not they can use this. And they push through. Everybody else is marked. And that's the reason why Meteor Makers, one by one, get the kills. And it's just Ice Cold left. 70 HP, but there is no time. He wants to get the kill, but he gets one and dies to the spike. Meteor Makers, they're still fighting for their lives here. 9-12.
That's right, but now no ult available. Fade could have just saved it, but went for a gamble. It's not paid off. They do have the rifles available though, and will only be half armor for fail. Meteor Makers have built up quite a lot of money, so even if they do lose a couple of players in these next couple of rounds, they'll still be able to buy up. 22 kills for Lost Boy, 22 kills for Aim Too Fast. The kills are a lot better distributed for the side of Astra Luna, but they only need one more round, just one more good retake, and getting forced out of their position. Did they take any damage from that paint shell? I'm not entirely sure.
Take flight.
Oh, a little bit of control with the owl drone going out, and Aim Too Fast pushing in. This ult is available, misses. What, an entire right click? And there you go, exposed by the Fade. Will be smoke fanged. There's Quinn and Silvano both finding kills, and this is starting to look like the end. Dragonvar has to get away around the corner. Damage taken, 23 HP remaining for Leia. Dragonvar will find a headshot onto Quinn. It's a 2 versus 3, but that's very low HP. Silvano is here. Spots the player inside of the sewers, will get him down to low HP, so 6 HP. Both these players so low, they have to be instant headshots if they want to stay alive, and still so far away. Sage still in the C side. And I think they're relying on the Omen to use his ult to rotate over towards C, and actually just teleport straight into A, checking if anyone's inside of sight. Smoke goes down, he's left it for a second, and oh, if they run into a swarm grenade, they will be taken down and spotted. Great shot there from Dragonvar. They've just lost their advantage, 12 seconds remaining.
Spike planted.
And it is a 2 versus 1, they should be getting into crossfire positions. There is a teleport as well. Underneath, an instant headshot. Dragonvar, despite the 32 HP left between the two players in Meteor Makers, Astra Luna dropped the ball, and they don't have any money. They may find themselves in overtime here.
I love the composure for Meteor Makers, the decision, even though there was a lot of pressure. You mentioned all they needed were headshots, and headshots were delivered for that specific round, and that's why they're inching closer and closer to at least equalize this and push for overtime. But I think that's a possibility, given that Astra Luna, they're on a save yet again. And this time Silvano has a Sheriff, but backs away because he needs the backup of his teammate.
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Perfect.
Defenders win.
Round at 50 and a beautiful showstopper play from him.
There you go. Just quick, watch it again there. And nope, never mind. You don't get to watch that. You don't deserve to watch that. But yeah, very well played, Astra Luna. Took them a little while to close out that game, but they do manage it in the end. And now they get to go up against Nesta. So we'll be seeing who's going to be the best of that best of 3 coming up in just a little bit. And we do have another... Do we have a winner of the giveaway? Do we?
Okay, so the next winner for the giveaway, your name is about to pop up on the screen. Jemmy Canete, congratulations to you. You get the V500 Pro Gaming Keyboard. That is, I'm pretty sure that's RGB, so you get a very pretty one indeed to work with. And courtesy, of course, of the guys over in TNC, PC Express, GeForce RTX, Rapu, and of course, Auris. They have an Auris shirt, so thank you very much to Auris for that t-shirt. I featured in their commercial once, and I kept it, and I've bragged about it ever since. So yeah, flex, hashtag flex. We're going to be taking a short break before the next best of 3. That is going to be Nesta versus Astra Luna. And so, ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back.
Hands up.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016 and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on, simply go to your video settings, look at NVIDIA Reflex Low Latency, and click On or On Boost. This doesn't just apply to the pro players as well, but it applies to you at home as well, and of course, me. I'm no professional, but playing the game and learning how to play at higher levels I believe will make me a better shoutcaster. And I think with NVIDIA Reflex, I'll be taking in more information and applying it faster too. With NVIDIA Reflex on, I could feel my counter trades were perfect, my headshots felt faster and more natural, I was never dying thinking I had ducked into cover already, it all felt as close to real time as it gets. At the end of the day, frames win games, and what better way to match those frames than with a low system latency to accompany it.
PC performance for competitive gaming is about responsiveness. How quickly your display updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
One enemy remaining.
Hello there, my name is Jaeger. I'm a professional FPS shoutcaster, and on occasion, I'm a streamer as well. I've been casting since 2016, and when Riot announced Valorant would be coming out, I knew this was the chance for Asian players and Asian talents alike. As a shoutcaster, I believe seeing your best pro players play at the very pinnacle of their ability is what makes it most exciting. That doesn't mean just skill-wise, but technical dominance too. When pro players are showing us their skills, we're not actually getting there 100% because of something called system latency. System latency is the delay in between what you do with your mouse, your monitor, and your keyboard and what happens in the game. This means you may be reacting in real life and clicking as soon as a juicy headshot presents itself, only to get shut down and not know it was because of system latency. That's where NVIDIA Reflex comes in. NVIDIA Reflex reduces system latency, meaning that your reactions will actually reflect in the game. You'll be shooting faster, reacting faster to information, and the entire experience just feels that much more responsive. You'll feel all the excuses you used to have no longer exist, and Valorant just feels so much better to play. To turn it on...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Duality, sponsored by Rapu, NVIDIA, PC Express, and TNC. Now we have it here, the best of three, the final best of three, Astra Luna versus Nesta. Astra Luna having beaten out just now Meet Your Makers, and Nesta beating out the guys from Reaper. And so Nesta, they have been a little bit quiet coming up to this tournament. We haven't really seen them in too many other places, but Astra Luna definitely have made a big splash in a lot of the competitive scenes. And now they'll be proving themselves against the likes of Nesta, who are on site at Internet Cafe. So that's where they'll be stationed for today. But here is the map veto. Away goes Fracture, away goes Breeze, in comes Icebox, Bind, another ban will be coming in, perhaps Split, no, it's going to be Ascent, and then Split, and left with Haven. So two big maps, one small map. We've seen how both of these teams can perform on big and small maps. Astra Luna, they'll be looking to close things out good and fast on Bind. Icebox will be a little bit out there, and it is the pick of Nesta, so they should be feeling a little bit confident jumping into this one. And now we wait for the agent picks. When it comes to Icebox, you always have these following agents. It should be the Viper, the Sage, the Sova, and more often than not, recently we have had the Chamber. Every now and then we have a Jet or a Reyna. Fate has been having a couple more picks recently as well, and Sky always some nice initiators to have here on Icebox as well. But for the most part, you do want to have that Sage, Viper, Sova mix, just because you get to have those big walls that cover a lot of vision on those big sites. You get to have the information gathering thanks to the Sova. You get to have the Sage that can back you up when it comes to ninja diffusing and to making that space you need to get that spike down.
Definitely, like, tried and tested agent selection in the map of Icebox is going to be a fair mix for both of the teams, right? But yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of innovations when it comes to selecting the agents, like as you mentioned, the Fade, especially when it comes to the power of the information that's given to each of the agent together with a teammate, right? And I see that at least done for Astra Luna in the map of Haven. It was Fade throwing in the utilities and then the Raze coming in to take control of the site. It worked well for them, so I expect probably the same type of play for for both of these teams. But it's just down to, number one, what is really the level of comfort that they have given all of these agents. And then the second one is, do you really want to innovate so that you seem more unpredictable? You seem to really take a hold of these maps in a different way so that you're not read in the map so easy. But at the moment, as we're waiting for the agents to come in, for the likes of Astroluna, we saw Solrak really hold his ground as the Killjoy earlier. And then together with Silvano as the Fade. I think that's a very great combination here in the map of Icebox. But given that Solrak is really the anchor, he is going to be choosing the Viper.
I am both shield and
together
sword.
with Fail as the Sage. So Fail earlier was an Omen. So this is quite interesting for the team of Astroluna. And Silvano, we saw him really pop off as the Fade. Now he chooses the Raze.
May wind guide your blades, Hook.
And then for the team of Nesta, Sick was really so good with whatever role he takes on. Earlier we saw him as the Astra, but now as an anchor and a Viper. I guess this will work well for them. A surprising pick here would be Minari as a KO. So earlier on we saw Minari as a Chamber, as a Sentinel, but now as an Initiator, will he hold these sides better? And that's really going to be a question, as Nesta will start off on attack.
Again, I love the theory that comes out of Astroluna, right? The fact that they have only one Initiator, so they put the Raze in just to compensate for that and to have a duelist as well. They really are a fan of the double Sentinel setup, and it did work out for them on Haven. Is it going to work out for them here? That is all that depends. Cat Tamer taking one down, but here come the kills in for Astroluna. Double kill, a triple kill. Astroluna find themselves in a 4 versus 1. Low HP for the Chamber and the Viper. We can't even catch these kills. They're happening so quickly. On the rope and dodging shots like the Matrix. And there, Quinn finding a 4K in the pistol round.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to the movement, Quinn earlier was the Raze, and he did so well with the satchels. Now that he's a Chamber, he grapples on the ropes and still manages to take the kill. Movement, very stellar for Quinn here, and together with Silvano, the kill that he was able to secure back in B gave them the advantage for this round. But now we're seeing a double Vandal purchase for Astroluna Esports, while of course Nesta doesn't really have enough to buy. They want to save up for the 3rd round. They're working with pistols here.
Position can be so effective if they do choose to try and push down from B long. And Paint Shells, well, can hold on to them at the moment. He has no idea, of course, that they are backing away, but even just spotting that rotate over, Cat Tamer, great shot once again, starting off the round with a kill, thanks to the Headhunter. Quinn backs away a little bit, does make that space. Do they intend to push their own smoke? Oh, that's not their smoke. That is the smoke from Astroluna. So, do have that space put down. And the other Viper wall, where is that set up? Across the A site. Quinn and Carlos both finding kills. There's Carlos with another one.
One enemy remaining.
And here we are now starting to see a little bit of that difference when it comes to these two teams. Cat Tamer does find another kill for himself, slowly making his way across, but Quinn on the rope, a wallbang headshot, and does provide a chamber diff as well. 2-0. They only lose 2 players in the process, and now Rifles getting picked up for the side of Nesta. Astroluna, they do have a couple of Vandals of their own.
Yeah, the Vandals that they saved for this round, which was given to Quinn and as well as Silvano. But this time, even though Solrak did not have the Vandal, the multi-kills for him was such a great way for them to rack up all of these credits that they can purchase, at least to buy up yet again against the team of Nesta. Cat Tamer is the one really getting the kills for Nesta, and it has to be fair play. The Cat Tamer, I think that was just an error on his end. Silvano takes down 2. Minari with a quick trade, but it's 2 for 1. Astroluna still holds all of the advantage, as Fail as the Sage here is working with the Sova try and contest this plan. There's a wall provided by Fail, and even the drone catches them where they are, and Fail sneaks up on this one, but still no kill. They want to hold their ground. They want to be safe. But timing for Fail. KO has already crept up, but what they don't know is behind them is the Sage, and that's why they take the 2K with them, plus 3 points now for ALE.
Definitely not the start that Nesta wanted here. This is their map pick, and they haven't found a single round yet. Even on the bonus, going up against the bonus rather, they did have the advantage, but now they'll be buying up a couple of Sheriffs, a couple of Marshals, a Spectre in the hands of Sick. Nari, what are you going to be picking up? Because they are investing in half-fly weapons.
They keep clawing.
As they do have to save money for the next rifle round. Astra Luna, who had a great start here. No time to start relaxing though either.
Fail here is like a battle sage, covers the ground and walls them off, making sure that they don't push through, because the team of Nesta, they can be deadly even with these weapons, but Fail already secures a kill against the Viper, so there's no more smokes for Nesta to use to take a site. So they have
to play?
to
Let's play.
be confident with their aim with the Sheriffs and the Marshals that they bought up.
Timing. Oh, his gun is actually covering his view there. That wall goes up just in time. There is the communication. Spots ahead, and I cannot believe he's still alive here.
One less.
And he still secures another kill as well. Down goes Reyna, who was sitting on those rafters. Minari is going to catch Quinn because he keeps doing the same thing. Finally going to get punished for it. And now he's going to have to not ride that rope anymore. Silvano is going to push his wall. Spots the player in spawn. He's going to find it. Out comes Satchel. Another headshot and a 4th round here for Astra Luna.
Sheesh, it seems that they're reading Nesta like a book here. They know every time that there will be a push. A leer from the Reyna signifies that there's at least 1 or 2 people. That's why Astra Luna pushes forward instead of backs down. And I think that's the beauty about the defense of Astra Luna. They know when to push out or when to back down. And they knew that they had the advantage given that they had the firepower. And Quinn, even with a rendezvous, secures the 2nd one. And this is gonna be quite shaky for Nesta. They have to secure the kills. And even Silvano just gets 2 with a showstopper. Manages to get the 3rd one.
Spawn.
As Sick peeks out, but Crony shuts down. What they don't know is Quinn is already here. He's already taken ground. He's already taken space. But Reyna strikes back with a kill. You have to be careful about this. There's a leer. But behind them is actually Sorak with 2 quick kills. In the 5th round for Astra Luna, it seems as if they're already warmed up for Icebox.
Thanks.
Right now, at least, ALE, we're seeing them in their great form. In Haven, it seemed that it wasn't necessarily a map that they can control so quick. But here in Icebox, this seems to be their playground. They know when and where to peek. They know whenever Nesta is gonna take control of the site. That's why they either use the walls from Fail or even just use their own guns to take control of the sites. And right now, Fail can't really use that a wall anymore because of that null command from the KO. Still, there's a possibility for them to take the site. Ooh, quick kill there by Tamer as he peeks out of the smoke. Ice cold with the trade. And Connie, so good, but the Spectre takes down 2, but Quinn is still alive. With the movement, he knows the one is gonna peek out towards the right, and he secures the kill against Reyna. And however, knows that he has to escape, he has to isolate the duels. That's why the rendezvous, but Cat Tamer is quicker, and that's why Nesta gets the 1st point.
good fast rush. Really does help that they had the ult available on that KO as well. And Fail just misses the timing on that peek coming in from Cat Tamer. A lot of things really went right there for Nesta, but you can't rely on those things to happen twice in a row. And so a little bit more work to do for Nesta, but at least they are on the board now. Astra Luna, they'll be a little bit more aware, a little bit more careful, maybe a little more respectful as well towards Nesta.
But respect doesn't seem to be what Quinn wants. That's why there will be a couple of free fires because he's been spotted. But Quinn still secures one, even though he's been aim punched. KO's down, so there's no suppression anymore for this site. The rest of ALE can use all of their abilities and all their might to defend. That's why Quinn takes another one. Silvano from up top takes one, and Crony answers back. They strike back to equalize 2v2. Cat Tamer has to be very careful about this because Phil's just watching from below. And there's a wall to secure. Nobody else can plant the spike. And Crony has to be careful.
Last player standing.
In the corner. Crony was so quick. But Fail, he knows. Ooh, he wraps around, but the timing isn't really in the favor. And Crony, however, is just waiting. Fail wants to get the kill. But as they wrap around, it's gonna be a kill for Crony and a clutch. Now 2 on the board for Nesta.
A little overconfident, I think, for Astra Luna. Didn't want to hold his position, just trying to play around the ice wall instead of waiting for the spike bait to be planted out. And so I think that comes down to Astra Luna thinking they can win every fight when really they do need to be giving some respect to Nesta, who are currently the onside champions. So 5-2 currently the scoreline. Quinn, he is going to be able to afford a rifle, but I think he's just going to use the tour de force here. And Carlos, he's going to be buying up only half armor for this round as they do push into the A site once again. Cat Tamer looking to be the entry here despite being a sentinel.
Silvano's just holding this angle. Whoever walks through, he's gonna be the first one to see. But nobody has passed him just yet. Gale takes the first one and sick with the immediate trade against Silvano, who's holding that high angle. Fails still. Oh, he fails to keep safe because there was already a path for Minari to take. With the Viper's Pit on site, Thorak just sprays them down, and Astra Luna an immediate redemption there to take the 6th round.
Well played there by Astra Luna. 25 seconds remaining on the clock there after the spike went down. That's how fast that retake was. And just really good retake positions coming into play. That has reset the money once again for Nesta. Gonna have to go for a half buy. So it's gonna be a Spectre, it's gonna be a Frenzy, it's gonna be half armor across the board. And I think Cat Tamer is gonna try and get himself an ult so he can use that tour de force on the offensive as well. So current score 6-2 Nesta. If they can pull away a thrifty, 6-3 could be in the works. This game is not over yet, but Astra Luna have one started, I think, before Nesta have.
Great read to throw in the snake bite, but an immediate pull away for the team of Nesta because they know how much damage that can be done once there will be a spray from the team of Astra Luna. Timing as well for the snake bite. And Thorak secures the kill. Even Ice Cold from far away with the Hunter's Fury. Cat Tamer, he secured the orb. That's why he has a tour de force and a lot of bullets. This can be deadly for him. He has 4 to use, but I'm not really sure if Minari is still safe in this position. Fail takes 1 away, and Cat Tamer is all alone. He can switch between the 2 weapons, but Ice Cold just dodges the bullet and takes control. 7-2 now for ALE.
And he could have used his classic. He instead goes for a 100 credit shot there. So strange choices being made. Players on Nesta, Astra Luna, 7-2. They are really doing well here on the defense.
Nesta, however, they've been stringing in some kills. The follow-through for Astro Luna is what's great about this, and even Ice Cold using that recon bolt to identify where they currently are. And there's no way in towards B as well because there's a big Viper spit taking away the space from Nesta. The only option here is to go back A. Immediately that could be a rotation for the chamber. Ice Cold takes one down, even takes the second.
Down mid.
Minari uses the blind, but doesn't really secure a kill. Fail could be very cheeky, takes one, but an immediate trade for Cat Tamer. Ice Cold! I thought that was gonna be a 4K. Minari strikes back and sees Quinn, but Quinn is too quick. Now they get 8.
2 rounds to go for this half. Quinn on 14 kills in the first 10 rounds, doing a very good job. And starting to see a little bit of a response from Nesta as well. Everyone's starting to get on the board here with their kills, but still needs some work to do indeed, as the money, it's not great here. It's been weirdly distributed for this round. Cat Tamer fully buys up a Vandal and full armor. His teammates going for half buys. Crony is actually on a Spectre and full armor as well. I feel like throwing this particular round, they're not communicating their buy. Oh, Sylvano should not get away with that. Quinn's going to find Minari as well. And look at that, the immediate re-aggress as he will find Crony on the other side of that wall. Zip catching Ice Cold. And Cat Tamer does as well, as 9-2. Astro Luna
round before the switch.
just asserting dominance at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking if Sylvano thought that it was worth it to try and use the showstopper and immediately just dying. But yes, it was so worth it. He gets the kill and even the damage towards the rest of the members of Nesta. And the re-aggression is just not punished. It's rewarded by the rest of the members just following through every time. And that's Ice Cold with a double kill in that situation. They've tried A a couple of times. It seems that A is closed at the moment. They want to try B, but there's the Viper and as well as Fail. And that's gonna be timing. Reyna with a trade against Sorak. But what they don't know is Fail is here, just waiting like a wall. Behind him, he even knows that there's gonna be the Reyna. Secures the even secures the 4th one because there was also that backup from the rest of the teammates. Astro Luna, they're looking like they're very dominant here, even if Nesta selected this map.
Three rounds to go here for Astro Luna. And if Nesta can't get this pistol round, they can pretty much see themselves going on a very, very long journey to try and get a retake here, or rather a comeback. As it looks like Astro Luna want to make their way towards the B site, but first we do have a quick tech pause. Tech pause is due to a little disconnect, I think, from Astro Luna. Looks like someone is still sitting in the spawn, so just trying to sort out their ISP ASAP.
There was a little bit of movement at least now in their spawn, so I guess they're ready. Both teams are ready now, so I guess this tech pause will be gone in a bit. And probably because Astro Luna was on fire, things got a little bit fried up for Astro Luna for a little bit there, causing the tech pause. But now that they're on attack, Jaeger, I'm not really looking too sure. It seems that they have a plan in mind already to try and take B this time, but they have the Sova. They also have the potential use of the suppression dart from the KO to try and stop things, to try and slow them down. But Astroluna, they're not backing down. Crony, however, uses the shock bolt to damage Fail here. But there's a kill for Minari, using the fragment instead. Crony pushes forward. There's a fake defuse, but Minari and Reyna, they take the kills. And it's just down to one. Reyna did everything that she could, but out of bullets means you can't shoot anybody else. Now 11 for Astroluna. They're really looking too strong here in the map of Icebox.
Nesta, they're feeling the pain at the moment, and all they can really do is just force buy up here and hope for the best. But look at the two Vandals that have come out. Very few players have full armor here. Cat Tamer and Crony looking to find some rounds on the back of Stingers. Look at that precise gameplay there. Slow orb straight through the rafting holes there. Quinn has already found Sick. A play in mid. Crony is going to shut down Quinn. That's a Vandal dropped.
Spike down A.
Definitely Minari take round 2 with the Spectre, but Ice Cold knows where one is. Whoop! I thought there was going to be a kill, but Ice Cold takes down Crony. And where did the Chamber teleport? Ice Cold takes him down with a 3K.
So aggressive.
Yeah, and even if they know that Chamber was there, they didn't really back down. The aggression is always seen for Astroluna. What do you think in Nesta do at this point? They don't really have enough. I guess this, I don't want to say it, but I guess this is, I mean, given the like this could be done.
I think so too. I think this is the last round. Astroluna have just been so dominant. This is a team that's well established. They didn't have to be on site to be performing quite like this. Out comes a little satchel charge to give them a little jump forward. Quinn gets spotted out before he can actually take a fight then. Because he didn't invest anything, there's nothing for them to even pick up there. Spike is going to start going down.
Standing. Inside. Hola. One enemy remaining. Don't rush me. Attackers win.
Speed. It's 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. We've casted 4 games. That is ridiculous. It's absolute speed coming from Astroluna. Now they're going to be going on to bind onto their choice pick of maps. And so Nesta, they need to pull out something even more special than what we've seen so far, because Astroluna have really been dominant here. We're going to take a short break before that second game starts. Do we have another giveaway? Do we? All right, here we go. Here is the name going to be popping up for you guys, and the winner of what is this? The VH510 headset. Congratulations to you, James Edward Kayanan. You are the proud owner of a VH510 headset, courtesy of Oris. And you'll be able to listen to all of our casting in HD. Congratulations. That's the only reason you should be getting it.
Yeah, definitely. A quick round, quick map number 1 for ALE will it be now a quicker 2-0? The question really is, or the answer really will be done in the moment, because we will be right back for map number 2.
updates after a mouse click or a key press. This is called system latency. Until recently, system latency has been very difficult to measure, requiring complicated setups with expensive high-speed cameras. With NVIDIA Reflex Analyzer, you can easily measure your full system's responsiveness, giving you the ability to optimize settings and confirm PC performance. Using the analyzer is easy. Simply plug a Reflex mouse into the designated USB port on your Reflex monitor, install GeForce Experience, and hit Alt-R. While playing a Reflex-enabled game, you will see system latency reported each time you click the mouse. Check out the latest additions to the Reflex-compatible family and stride confidently into battle.
One enemy remaining.
Almost spike planted.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Duality, brought to you by Rapu, Aris, TNC, PC Express, GeForce RTX, GeForce RTX. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and we are here for the second game, which is going to be on Bind. This is the map pick of Astra Luna, who are fast approaching that 13,000 pesos, unless Nesta can bring us something else to the board. Because guess what? They are down 0-1, losing the first game 13-2.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a bit of a downer for the team of Nesta. They didn't even string in a couple of rounds when they were defending, and Astra Luna just showed what dominance looks like in the map of Icebox. But this time, at least in Bind, we saw how Nesta created opportunities to take down their opponents, which was the team of Reaper earlier on. That's why they got to the grand final stage. And looking at the map of Bind, though, I guess in terms of if the team of ALE still shows us the aggression that they did earlier with a Raze and probably a Jet in the mix, then they're looking like it's gonna be over already. But not unless Nesta shows us why they selected this map. The team of ALE, they're the ones defending first, so they can set up the pace during the attack.
I feel like what we're looking at with especially with the way that Nesta have been playing, there's a definite aim difference, I have to say. Like, we see a lot of these fights happening that are rude, so to speak, you know, like some off the back of ropes, these fast little peak shots that are like just little jiggles, you know, it's like they know their positioning. I feel like when you know that you're better than another team, it also plays into your playstyle. It starts to lend more to that. Like, if you're playing against a team like, say you're playing against Team Secret, you're playing against South Built, that confidence that you have against lower tier teams, it's not there. You don't take those risky plays and look so flashy doing them. Like what we saw Quinn doing, where he kept taking that rope down mid and staying inside the second floor of tube. Are you going to do that against Team Secret? Are you really? Are you going to do it more than once? You know, I don't think they would have done that. But when you know you have a certain advantage over another team, it kind of spurs you on to try more different things. And so I think there was a lot of confidence that went into it as well. And that can be demoralizing as well to Nesta. I'm not sure how Nesta are feeling going into this. They're in an internet cafe. They've got all these people around them cheering them on and supporting them, and they can't really take advice from them or anything like that. But I feel like there's more pressure when you are on LAN as opposed to Astra Luna, who are sitting at home in their boot camp, chilling out, and just playing another tournament, having fun by themselves. And so there are a couple of that's why it's called Duality, isn't it? It's because you get to see both sides of the coin here, and I think that kind of environment for Astra Luna does make things easier as well. And so on top of the fact that they're in a comfortable environment, they're also playing comfortably against a team they feel like they're better than. And it reflects in their playstyle. 13-2, that was against Nesta on their map pick. Now we're going on to Bind, where Astra Luna may be looking to get that 13-0. The last 13-0 we got was on Split. It was another small map. So you may see that here, or you may see a surprise. You never know. Nesta, they may have some secrets, some secret strats up their sleeve that they can pull out here on Bind.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what you mentioned, the confidence was really glowing off of Team Astra Luna. Whenever they would create that pincer strategy, they didn't really seem to back down against the team of Nesta. And on the opposite side of the spectrum you mentioned, there was a little bit of hesitation. It seemed that Nesta was restricted on the strategies that they could create, especially during the retakes, and even when it comes down to the attack. But now that they have selected Bind, the confidence should be seen here. And Nesta, Minari, earlier on, we saw him as Chamber. We've seen him as the Sova, but now probably they have selected these agents that they're very comfortable with. Reyna is gonna drop down the Reyna anymore. He's not gonna be using the Reyna anymore and using the Sky. Probably they lacked a little bit of teamwork earlier on against Astro Luna, so that's why they're working on that double initiator composition. But for the likes of Astro Luna, we're seeing here a mix-up. Quinn yet again on the chamber and providing Sylvano all of the space as that race. And Ice Cold, we all know him as a great initiator for the team. So that's why I'm going to be probably seeing a lot of coordination from Ice Cold plus Fail to help out Quinn and Sylvano take these duels. But Cat Tamer, I guess most of them didn't really step up to how we saw them against a team of Reapers. But now's the time to step up in your own map pick, in your own space. Now that they're all together, they can probably do all of their fist bumps to get the morale back up to their liking. So I guess Bind is going to be really, really very tricky for both of these teams.
Right here.
There.
And Quinn playing side by side. Oh, and now gonna be the her owl drone getting some information. You saw it for a split second there, but now we're back to us. Hello.
Yeah, I guess there have been a little bit of difficulties in trying to show you the show, which is not necessarily us, it's the gameplay. It's map number 2, which is fine. I guess the first round is already over, but Jaeger, do you have thoughts on the selection of the agents?
I always like Astro Luna's picks just because they kind of go for the hybrid plays. It's not what too many other teams do, so it's just kind of nice to see a different style coming out, a different approach to the game, because normally you just see the same thing over and over again. So yeah, seeing someone try and take a proactive look at different setups. Yeah.
Down B. One enemy remaining.
Okay, the kill is still happening in the background.
Not your best.
remaining.
Open up the sky!
One enemy remaining.
This is nothing.
Hello?
There.
Seek them out.
We all good to go because Silvano is going to be pushing his way in. A sick. He's going to be finding a kill on to fail. Just pushed back coming in from the side of
Last player standing.
Nesta. Actually find themselves a third round.
That was quick, at least. Now, the rest of the members of Reyna, Minari, probably this is really their map. Earlier on, Astro Luna seemed so dominant in the map of Icebox, but find, given a 3-1 start, this is their map pick, and they're showing ALE how it's done as they defend the sites. Quick shutdown there by the Trailblazer, and Minari just wants to take control of Showers. But it's gonna be quite tricky. One kill and then another one. Even manages to destroy the boom bot. And now 2 down for the team of Astro Luna. Minari, so confident, pushes up, takes down Solrak. And Ice Cold. There might be a bind, but nope.
Last player standing.
Hello there.
One enemy remaining.
Hello. Maybe a person. Mine really is the selection of the map of the team. And this forces ALE to a timeout. After 3 straight losses, I would understand the reason why this is happening. So they really have to figure out why and how they're able to, why they fall down to the hands of their opponents. And then second is, how do they get a hold of these sites?
Currently with the scoreline, Nesta have already gotten twice the amount of points they managed to get on their own map pick. So
I have no idea what that means, other than maybe this is a defender-sided map.
Well, probably it is the agent selection coming from them as well. So them having the Sky and the Sova for the defense worked really well for them. Because aside from ALE just falling down, the Hans and Sylvano not getting any kills just yet, and just means that there is a lack of coordination now for ALE.
You want to play?
But
Let's play.
given their domination in the past round, I guess it just all boils down to how they manage to make this happen. I think in terms of the slow push ALE has been doing, their opponents have just been reading them like a book.
Teleport's ready.
Nesta here, taken down. Crony is down, and Quinn takes the first shot and the first kill. Minari's just waiting. Oops, misses the shot because of that jiggle from Solrak.
They found my trap.
Now the opposing team is forced to use the Hunter's Fury to displace the members of Nesta. But Sylvano's already taking control of the site. And Cat Tamer is waiting. This seems to be his favorite position, but Quinn already reads
30
it.
seconds left.
That's why he has been taken
planted.
down. And sick as well by that boom bot. Damaged and done. But Reyna, the guiding light, uses one. Confirmed that there's going to be another one, but did not expect the peek from Solrak there. So Minari is left all alone. This could be a flawless round. Oops. The headgear of Raze has been seen, but Sylvano will confirm the kill. And Astroluna gets 2 points now against Nesta.
Do you finally see an answer back here from Astral Luna? They have been a little bit slow so far on this attacker side.
Let's play. You want to play? Let's.
And if you want to play, let's play.
We've heard that 2 times, and probably you really want to play. And here we go. Minari takes down one with a Blade Storm, but failed. Make sure that Minari doesn't get another one. There's that blind from Reyna. Instead of the Leer, it was the Guiding Light, and Fail secures another kill. 6 just been waiting in this site in Crony. Spots out Quinn, but it was so fast, even getting the second one. And Cat Tamer is all alone. He's the one defending the A site, and there's going to be a spike plant from ALE.
Teleport's ready.
Tamer peeks out, and Quinn is the first one to see. Quinn wins that duel, and the things that we've seen offline and we haven't really casted, Nesta has been winning, but Astroluna, as soon as the caster got up on the desk yet again, they get the 2 rounds that they need. Because earlier on, we saw that the score was 4-1, then 4-2. And the momentum now for the attacking team is seen.
Fire in the hole!
Cat Tamer spots out the rest of the members with the Headhunter, but Quinn yet again with a fast kill. And Minari is stuck in U-Haul. He had nowhere else to run. Sylvano secures that kill for him. Sick with the judge. Takes down one. Quinn was so excited to push out of the smoke. Arena with his Guardian. He sees one. Both are blinded, but still manages to get the headshot. Very doable, but he's down to 9 HP. He's managed to pick up the Phantom. But nobody is budging. Maybe timing as he draws his eyes away.
Sniped in the back there, but yeah, this is
1 enemy remaining.
how are they so confident right now? Nesta winning every single fight that comes their way. Will finally get shut down 4-4, but you can see just how difficult Oh, his life flashed before his eyes there. You can see just how difficult it is for Astroluna to close out these rounds. Only one player left alive. They have strung together 3 rounds now. But yeah, Nesta, they've been looking very confident in all these fights.
Here.
Yeah, and especially Reyna. Look at her. I mean, even though he didn't really pick the Reyna, the Sky is such a great agent for him because he can use it selfishly and also for his teammates. Probably the reason why they picked that, and also the advantage of having that heal available for them. But Ice Cold immediately with a stun. Great job on taking down Cat Tamer. And Ice Cold as well taking down too. And Quinn secures the third for the round. It seems as if we have a hold in Silvano from up top. They've already taken Heaven. That's why they've been sent straight to hell. And Astroluna, they get the lead after getting a 4-1.
They've actually taken the lead here. It's like when they're not being watched by us, they're like, oh no, we can't perform. But now that we've got the stream fixed and we're here and we're watching them, they're like, it's time to show off.
Maybe they can sense if they're being streamed, right? And then individually they can pop off.
Well, this time, Cat Tamer is going to start things off with a kill. Onto Astroluna. There goes Reyna finding Fail as well. And Carlos doesn't really have to commit to trying to get a trade down towards B long, but this position already from the Jet, they may just pass each other by.
That's the reason why the Seekers were dropped, because you want to make sure that they secure the positions, and behind them is actually Minari! How could have Ice Cold missed that? Now Silvano is set up for the clutch. Behind him is already the guiding light, and as well as Reyna. What? The kill is struck through, and Sick just manages to stop a showstopper. I don't know how that happened. I think we saw a different replay this time.
I need to blow something up.
But yep, I mean, those were the chances of Team Nesta to take a round away from the team of Astroluna. But this time, Sorak is leading the charge. Silvano actually gets 1 kill through for the paint shells. 30 HP for Sorak. As the Brimstone.
Oh,
Ice Cold.
My guy, their awareness is so bad on this map. What is going on? Astroluna. Very, very strange indeed, I must say. Minari just surviving on 30 HP. It's going to hold that shower position, but the spike is going to go down, so it's going to be the full retake. Astroluna not playing quite like they did on Icebox. It makes you wonder why they chose this map. They seem to be like less experienced on it. Cat Tamer is going to find Silvano, one of the only members of Astroluna that had HP to work with. Smoke down towards, where is that, U-Haul?
That was...
it's on the side, so one way spoken. Not going to connect, missed shots, and that's going to be the lead taken back by Nesta.
You failed.
So quick. I mean, you mentioned this. They're a different animal in Icebox, and they seem to be tamed here by Cat Tamer and the rest of the gang for Nesta in the map of Vine. I mean, I know that the score line is close, but we saw that round that seemed to be Astroluna's weakness. Probably Vine really isn't their map to begin with.
Astroluna's weakness.
But but it seems as if now they have been tamed by the team of Nesta. And Astroluna, this wasn't the same performance as we saw them in Icebox. So close. It seems as if Cat Tamer has found his own footing, getting the kill, using the tour de force, and re-peeking again. But Quinn strikes back from up top. Minari so confident as Jet. Quinn, however, takes down 2, and from the air is Silvano to take a headshot. Crony and Reyna is left all alone.
Time to hunt.
Reyna wants to secure this round, so that's why he uses the Trailblazer first and then the Guiding Light. Nobody's here, however. But Crony is able to take down Quinn through that peak. They don't know as both of them are here in elbow. That's why there's gonna be a wraparound by Silvano. I mean, for both of them. Now it's 66 for Astro Luna. They redeemed themselves from the 11th round. That's why they get a 66 now.
Teleport's ready.
This is even as it gets. Now the question is how strong the defense is, because this is something I've noticed as well about Bind. It's like you find your aim when you're on the defender side. Like a lot of these shots are like crazy when you hit them on the defender side. Once you switch sides, it's like it all disappears. Cat Tamer, there you go. Quinn's going to take him down. Immediate headshot, and that is going to be a 4 versus 5 from the first 10 seconds of this round. And they look like they just want to commit to this site as Crony pushes out. Ice Cold's going to use the frenzy to shut him down. They're down to 3 versus 5, and an aftershock into the site, spotting the player on top, and that's going to be Ice Cold finding another kill. That's joking.
And ALE, we got a flawless round. A little bit of a choke there for Nesta and you. They didn't
It's
really
a random
get.
joke on my saliva. How does that even happen?
I think what you were correct on what you meant. Oh, and what you said earlier on. That once the sides have been switched, those that are defending just really get the aim buff, and that's the reason why we got a flawless round for Astro Luna. But I'm more curious to know how you are at the moment. But Minari, runs out of bullets.
Take flight.
Phil uses the drone to figure out where they are. If they've already backed away, because there is a flank here by Ice Cold and Solrak.
Down A.
He takes down Sick. Even throws in that incendiary. But Quinn, that Tamer was just waiting for him.
Yeah.
This was supposed to be a round for Astro Luna, but one by one they fall to the hands of Nesta. But Solrak and Fail, they managed to win this round, even with the loss of 3 members.
That's dangerous. They lost quite a lot of guns. They are going to invest back into it, though. Phantom comes out for Ice Cold. It's going to be an Ares in the hands of Quinn, but they don't want to over-invest, I think. They want to make sure they can buy in the next round, because this, again, it's a bonus round. Oh, or do they? Quinn, you've got 2 teammates with rifles. You might as well pick up a rifle of your own. Silvano could get dropped one as well in that particular scenario. Solrak does have the Spectre to work with, but could buy the full armor. They can pick up each other's rifles. They may regret some of these buys coming up in just a minute. Oh, Carlos, he hears a little sound there. And does he actually get stunned there? Actually, he does, but he still wins that first fight. Lit down to 50 HP and spots a player as he jumps out. Look at the HP left on that Sova. Getting healed right now. Immediate shutdown. Ice Cold, Silvano, and Quinn all finding his kills. And last player alive, Reyna, can't find a single kill. A flawless round there from Astro Luna, bringing them the 6 and 9. The free upgrades for all these players. And look at that. Every single one of them now has a rifle.
Yeah, I mean, the hold for Hookah, I mean, that was just magic. Solrak being able to take down one with just the Spectre while he was stunned. and then using the frenzy to jump up and dink one of the members of Nesta. And eventually, there was an assistance from Silvano from the teleporter as he threw in the pain shells to secure the kill. That was just amazing hold for Astro Luna, and it seems as if they really got the buff. But nope, Reyna takes down Quinn. No more chamber in the mix.
That's what he gets for slow peeking it, my guy. You're slow peeking into a sheriff. Should have been fast about it. There's already a flank coming in from the spawn, but they've left the A site open. The spike is going down, but the retake comes from every angle. Oh, a miss from Silvano. What a whiff. Fail's going to be getting information thanks to the owl drone. They're spotted in short. Spray down just to stop all that from coming in. Out comes the rolling thunder and so many stunned members here, but Reyna still doing so much work, and finally Sit gets shut down. Double digits here for Astra Luna, despite all the heroics that Reyna was trying to pull out. Still not enough.
There's good intention, at least for the team of Nesta. But it all really was because of the rolling thunder. The rest of the members of Nesta, they were stunned. Reyna wanted to help out there in A short, but the save there for ALE. An immediate response from them every time. I think that's one of the advantages of the team of Astro Luna, is their answer to their teammates' call for help. Because whether it be rotations or whether it be trades, Astro Luna is so quick when it comes to these things. And that's the reason why they have the lead 4-6 now. And Nesta hasn't even gotten one score ever since the swap.
Open up the sky! Deploying drone.
With the orbital strike, though used, it lets them back away. But with this, blind Reyna still gets the kill. Sorak, Fail, all get the kills here through Hookah, but there's one more person left. It's gonna be through the smoke as he passes through. His Sim beacon is revealed, and that's why ALE, they get the 11th round. They're getting the defender buff, Jaeger.
I'm still choking. I'm still trying to get all of it out. How am I still choking? It's been like 3 rounds. Quality caster. Let's go.
Oh no. I think you have to clear that up so that Nesta stops choking as well.
No, that's not my fault. That's all them. If they choked on some Nesty iced tea, that's on them. Okay, well, bit of information gathering being sent out. Silvano and the likes of our breach here, ice cold, trying to just keep it back for the meantime. That spray is not going to connect. Ice cold is there to find one, but he doesn't find Cat Tamer, surprisingly. Minari is going to give them the man advantage, and they start to push their way into the showers. Quinn, what is that weapon? How dare you? How is he alive? Carlos and Fail covering their teammates so bad. Reyna, he's just looking bewildered. Where are my teammates gone? There you go. Match point, Astro Luna. So far, Nesta have found 8 rounds in the last 25.
I have extra money if anyone needs.
My gosh, and the moment that you asked, what is that weapon? And then he immediately gets a headshot kill. And then manages to give damage to another opponent, then TPs away to safety. I mean, that's just Astro Luna's buff. They're better off defending as compared to Nesta getting at least half of the rounds in their favor when they were the ones defending. So Quinn now, together with Silvano, the brave play for Silvano, but Sick immediately responds with a 3K. We thought that this will be over, but there is still a chance.
The timing
Tamer just misses it by a bit.
That works.
They're good to find one kill here. Using that ult, they could make some space themselves. They do rotate through the teleporter, and Cat Tamer. Oh, he just keeps backing away. I think he's overthinking this just a little too much.
Player standing.
There you go. Cat Tamer will find the 1 kill. Does Cat Tamer know where Fail is right now?
How about the timing?
Die.
There you go. Good timing on the shot there. Reyna, they can take it down as well. Oh my god, Fail! Bring it down into the 1 versus 1, but with no time left. I think it's fine though. He's done a great job so far.
Yeah, nice try for him. There isn't really enough time. But at least Sick was... Yeah, Sick also died to the spike. So I guess that was a little bit of a miscalculation of where the spike was planted. But probably it was also Sick being worried about the mirror Sova being able to clutch it out and defuse the spike. But now ALE with the timeout, I guess they definitely need this. They have 3 ultimates to work with to close this out, and they can't let Nesta anywhere near another score because Nesta, this is their map pick. Although they have been defeated by Astroluna for 6 straight rounds, there is still a chance. Given how Nesta played that last round, they all played together. They all figured out where the rest of the team of Astroluna will be, and then they struck. But this time, now that the team of ALE, they have the showstopper available to try and slow down the push. They also have the orbital strike to stop the plant. Even the tour de force is going to be vital for them to secure this round. And Quinn, we all know him to be very, very good with scoped weapons. So
That's a good shot.
this can be still Astral. How they play this out.
Rounds.
A gift.
Still to go. Nesta haven't won this just yet. The buy is abysmal. Quinn is a no man's. Oh my! What, he used it to destroy the trademark? Really? That's not going to work out very well at all. There's Quinn finding Sick. There's Cat Tamer finding Fail, and another kill there for Quinn as he repositions it to a great spot. Reposition to it's the last place you'd think to find after a teleporting chamber. Quinn gets caught by the Trailblazer, bring it back into the 3 versus 2. Low HP to the side, can't heal herself. Out comes the Molotov. Well, you know, it's not a Molotov, but you get the point. Firebomb.
But it all is about the flank, and Ice Cold misses the shot. But at least it was slowed down. But Solrak from behind here. Perfect timing. Now, are they able to close this one out? Crony is just waiting. He also has the orbital striker. Whoa! And whoa! What was that? Ice Cold, however, will just use the aftershock to secure the kill, but no! Crony peeks out. What was that timing? Crazy.
I don't believe you think to check that position. Like, surely they should have pushed together to get together. Instead, you see 1 by 1. That's very unfortunate. 12-8. Nesta, they're not out of it just yet. They have gained up a little bit of money, but still, there's going to be that Spectre. Minari doesn't even have an ult. What are you going to use? There's a Vandal, an extra Vandal somewhere. So they do have that. Quinn. He is very confident to push all the way down Showers with just a knife out.
I think the team of Astroluna has become really a bit overeager when it comes to these pushes. But now it's all the team of Nesta. All 5 of them, 5 strong here in the A site. But the good thing about this is that Rolling Thunder and Silvano securing a kill. Reyna missing a few shots, but eventually gets Fail and Sick here. He's in trouble because Ice Cold secures the kill and Silvano as well. Now Quinn has been able to get a kill with an operator, and Astroluna are your champions of Duality Valorant Tournament Day 2.
That's right. They get themselves 13,000 pesos. And so they don't go home with nothing. They do get 7,000 for all their efforts as well. And so well played to the on-site and online teams, both of whom did a very good job. Nesta did have a bit of a resurgence there. I think a little bit of redemption for themselves. It definitely wasn't a 13-2 again. That was a 13-8, and they looked like they could have actually brought it to overtime as well, given any other opportunity. But Astra Luna, they've been so consistent. They nearly got knocked out twice in this tournament, but they fought all the way through to the end, and they are our final champions. So congratulations to them. Duality champions, Astra Luna. And before anything else, we do have one more winner for the giveaways for today, and here you go. Here's your name at the bottom of the screen. Speed, George, you get a bomber jacket. Congratulations.
Good job.
There you go. Good job. Good job.
It's
to you.
George Halabi.
George Halabi. There you go. So congratulations to you. You get yourself a bomber jacket from Auris, and that is everything. The Auris gloves, cap, wireless charger, jacket, shirt, gaming mouse, pro gaming keyboard, and the headset have all been given away. And of course, we'll have another one of these coming up eventually, because Auris, they love to give us our Valorant tournaments. And so, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you are back for those ones. And again, a big congratulations to Astra Luna, but that is going to be it for Duality. Thank you again to Rapu, to Auris, to TNC, PC Express, to GeForce RTX as well, and NVIDIA. Thank you very much for sponsoring all these tournaments and making them possible. And of course, thank you to Donut for being my partner for the day. And well, that is going to be it for us. You do have the rest of your evening to enjoy, and so, ladies and gentlemen, please do enjoy the rest of your evening, because you deserve it. Okay, thank you very much for watching. Thank you for supporting Astra Luna all the way to the end. Congratulations to them once again. Until the next time, have a good evening.
One enemy remaining. Almost spike planted.